Well, look who finally decided to show up.
You.
You were late. You were late by like 15 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone else was here. We were waiting for you.
I'm pretty sure the stream started and I was right here, so...
Well...
That's not how this works and you know it. That's not how any of this works.
We could have started... I mean, we could have started earlier, man. That's true.
Yeah, right. We could have started earlier when I was also here.
Shut up.
Well, that's why.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back. Yeah, I got a little caught up. But we're all here, and... oh, no. We're not all here.
Oh yeah. As leader of Powered by the House, I am here to announce that Maya has been sacrificed as the youngest member for longer vitality and a prosperous life for the rest of us.
And a bountiful harvest,
yeah. We do love Maya, and she will be missed. We will now have a moment of silence for her. Okay, and we're over.
Okay,
so Camper, take it over.
Yeah.
All right, just rip in peace, baby. Baby nerd, baby.
Nah, she's just late. She's traveling, and she'll be here. I don't know, soon.
Eventually.
She said in an hour ago. That's not true.
Yeah, but Maya's also the size of 2 thumbtacks, and it takes her forever to climb a flight of stairs, so we'll see how that goes.
Oh wait, she actually did say in an hour, almost. Well, she said an hour late, so she'll be here in like an amount of time. But yes, Maya is the size of a tardigrade, so it takes her a while to get anywhere. And also her conception of time is, you know...
dilated.
It's very different from ours.
I love the idea of like the rest of us like normal sized humans and Maya's fucking Thumbelina like flying around like dandelions and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a Bug's Life where they have to fly across the canyon.
Yeah, that's Maya's like daily commute between to like the store.
Yeah, I mean she is a fairy.
Yeah,
at our table. So
yeah. We have to like scale her up for size.
Okay, yeah, we should put a like a magnifying glass in front of.
Oh yeah, that would be hilarious. Oh my god, if I wasn't afraid of the stream crashing with me doing that kind of thing right now, I would totally do it.
Oh dear, that'd be funny. Ah well, maybe next time. Yeah, welcome everyone to New Orleans by Night. We are finally into Chapter 2 sessions late.
Woo!
Well, I guess 1 session late. 12 was meant to be the end of the last one.
Yeah.
We're only 1 session behind my timeline. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Given,
we ended on a nice, even number of 13.
Yeah, lucky number 13.
It definitely felt like it.
Is 13 prime? 13's prime, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Question mark? I think so.
I believe it's a prime number. Because
Yes,
either I'm
yes,
bad at math
yes,
or
it
it
is.
is.
It is.
It is.
Look, don't ask me fucking questions about numbers, alright?
2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13. Count prime numbers. Calm down.
What's happening over there, Marcus? What are you doing?
He's going insane. So
Yeah, shut up, father.
I'm looking at the stream, and I noticed that there are some things a little bit different.
Yeah, Maya's not here.
Yeah.
I mean,
dumbass.
yeah.
Pay
Yeah,
attention.
that's the only
Just went over
thing. Right, that's the only
Uh-huh.
thing.
that. Hey, that's a weird Malkavian symbol you got there, Ava.
I know, they really updated it for 5th edition.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
I always thought that the ghoul symbol looked a lot like the Thin Blood symbol, and you know, the Valkavian symbol looks a lot like the Banu Hakim symbol, but you know, what do I know? I just upload the images after downloading them from the White Wolf wiki.
Who can say? I think it looks a bit more like the Assamite symbol, personally.
Just fucking burn in hell, actually.
For those who don't know, Assamite is another name for the Hakim.
No. I wouldn't say it's a slur, but it's definitely like a reductive name.
What does it translate to?
Well,
Awesome.
fuck you.
Oh, really? No, it doesn't. That's not what it means. Does it mean that?
Assamite are a clan of vampires. Okay, that's not what I was looking for. What does Assamite mean?
It means you got bugs in your ass.
Oh, follower of Assam.
Who?
Of Assam.
Assam. The Assamite founder was called Assam, so the follower of Assam.
Ooh.
Why do they call themselves the Banu Hakim?
Because White Wolf realized that Assam was also a region of India, so they named the founder to Hakim, and well, this is just according to this random foreign post with no sources. So
Ah,
I like
but
the idea
Banu-
of ancient names not aging well.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, this is Emperor Dickius and his followers, the little Dickies. It's like, I don't know about that one,
Yes.
guys.
My favorite Roman centurion, Biggest Dickus.
Biggest Dickies.
Dickus.
Okay, so Banu Hakim mean sons of Hakim.
Sons of Hakim.
Who's
Well,
Hakim?
I'm not a son.
Yeah, you are not welcome. The founder of the clan now.
Oh, he's part of the
Yeah.
Antediluvian.
Well, wait, but they still call them the Assamites.
Well, I believe
Other people call them Assamites.
Yeah, I believe like Assamites is what like outsiders call them. They call themselves Banu Hakim.
So it's like they call
One of
themselves
the-
indigenous, but everyone else calls them Indian.
Yeah,
It's,
kind of in the same way that like every clan has different names. Like Malkavians are lunatics, right? Malkavian probably wouldn't call themselves a lunatic.
No?
They would call themselves a Malkavian.
Are you
well,
sure?
Some might.
some might.
But
I feel like that was a bad example of camping.
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, here's this clan. They're also known as the dumb, ugly bitches. But they just like to go
Yeah.
by Ventru, so, you know.
My
Yeah.
next comparison was the Bruja. Like they wouldn't call themselves rebels. Like, well, they probably would actually.
They probably
would.
would.
They would.
Yes.
So, okay, Ventru, Blue Bloods. They wouldn't
There you
call
go.
themselves Blue Bloods because Blue Blood implies that like they didn't earn their position; they were bred
Yeah.
into it.
They literally were brought in.
That's our own-
That's literally
Yeah,
the whole
their
thing.
own
but they
Nepo
would
babies.
they wouldn't say that.
They are the embodiment of nepotism. Like,
Literally.
you died rich. You died into
Well,
wealth.
Yeah, you could take it with you.
Remember, you can't take it with you. And I said, bullshit, I'm gonna try.
So, watch me.
I said, I bet.
Said, check this shit out.
God, that reminds me of the vampire billionaire now. I fucking hate that guy. The one who's
Oh,
drinking
God.
the one who was drinking his son's blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it his son?
Yeah, it was his son. He was drinking his son's blood.
Yeah.
It's weirder than I thought.
Or no, was he drinking or was he injecting it? Or was it both?
He was
I think it's
injecting
more
it.
like injecting
Somehow that's
it.
so much worse.
Yeah. Because there's needles involved, that's why.
I would have rather you just drank the son's blood. Just cannibalize him. Don't be a weirdo about it. Back in
Yes.
my day,
Yes.
people used to eat their children the old-fashioned way with their teeth.
With a
So
knife
forks
and
and
fork.
knives.
Now everyone's got all these fancy utensils and needles and scalpels.
Back in my day, cannibalism was normal. We just took off the thigh and started munching.
And by the time you finish eating your child, basically all the flavor's gone.
And if you got too much child, you wrap them up, put them in the fridge for later.
Wrap them up in tinfoil.
Oh,
You can get at least 3 meals out of my son.
What was that, Daddy?
You heard me, didn't
You heard me? Now get back in that oven.
Okay.
I love it. It's just like fucking bumpkin ass rednecks that are eating.
This is my son dinner. This is my little boy lunch.
And this is
And
my
this
sweet
baby
pea
girl
here.
is snack.
My little sweet pea here, dessert.
What about that big brawly motherfucker in the fields? That's supper.
That's tea time.
And that right here, we got brunch.
And this is our cousin from across the river, Entree.
I don't know why to keep calling me that. My name's Dennis.
No, it's not. Not for long.
You're delicious.
Why are you bringing you and your sister Ordevar over here?
It's the twins, Ors and Devore.
Horse divorce.
Horse, divorce, get out here.
You wouldn't believe it, but that's also how our family started.
This is literally
Horse
just
divorce.
this is just a family of Texas Chainsaw Massacre at this point. Just
Yeah, but a lot more positive. They'll feed you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't eat other people, they only eat their family members.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think you could
Oh,
survive Texas
so it's-
Chainsaw?
No.
No.
I could survive a Texas chainsaw as long as it stayed on the ground.
Okay, as long as it doesn't have someone holding it and chasing you.
Yeah, as long
Okay.
as it's not a massacre, I'm good.
I feel like I could survive Texas Chainsaw.
No.
I'm
Man, you wanna know how I can
You-
survive it? You wanna know why? If I saw going down to the if someone say, "Hey, we're gonna drive down this country ass place in Texas,"
I'm too black
I-
for this fall.
Honestly, I was gonna say, I think
Well,
you and Cash
that's
specifically
avoiding
definitely
the-
wouldn't make it.
That's avoiding the entire premise. That's like saying,
yeah,
oh,
that's like most black people and most that's how most black people
well,
do.
no,
Never-
I'm saying that's not that you're not surviving it if you're not in you're not
If
in
you're
the
not
situation
interacting
at all.
with it.
You know,
Yeah,
technically,
if-
Cash is surviving
That's
space
like
travel
saying
right
that,
now
like,
too.
I survive thousands of tiger attacks a day, except you don't get to a tiger.
I mean, I
Yeah.
guess if that's the metric we're going by, that technically Cash is surviving space travel. It is
Yeah.
because of the atmosphere, but
There's
We are
this
already
girl,
on an atmosphere.
There's this girl on TikTok who her thing is like she pretends to be the friend who did not go on like the horror movie road trip and is hearing back on how everyone was horribly mutilated and traumatized. It's like, damn, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't go. I was asleep. And it's just like that all
I'm
the time.
sleeping.
But I feel like I could survive Texas Chainsaw because I can be so like so quiet and hide so good to the point that people kind of just give up.
Mm.
Like,
Mads, if you were in the place the Texas Chainsaw Massacre takes place, you'd be shot by a random passerby before you got
yeah, I'm gonna be shot by
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
cops on
man.
the way
Yeah,
there.
man. Me and you both. Just by walking, we die.
I feel like if
It's
I'm
like-
in the Leatherface family mansion, I would
It's a
end up
mansion?
hiding so well
Oh.
that I'd be living in their house like I was on fucking Parasite. I'd be walking around while they're asleep, eating their shit, and then going back in the fucking cupboard, and they would know nothing.
Well,
yeah, you be
because they
eating
never
the human
change.
body parts, man. Yeah,
And
you
it's
be eating the
mine,
human bodies that
and
they
guess
have
who's
around.
not eating it? They're hungry asses.
Yeah, then Mads would just be eating white people. That's what they want to do.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Eat the white.
Nah, I'll probably die because I try to trick this motherfucker going down the stairs.
Not you trying
And
to
that's
juke
when
him on the
you get hit
steps.
Yeah, I accidentally get killed by the chainsaw while he's falling down the stairs. I already know.
The main reason why there can't be multiple black people in a horror movie is that I feel like if me and Cash were in a
like-
horror movie, like one of us would cross the shit out of the killer that they would like step on their own fucking ankles, and while we're like running away hiding, we'd be cracking up laughing. And this fucker just busted his ass.
So, in much the same way that Moses and Silas should not team up.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
I feel like it'd be the same thing with me and Ava. Like, if we were in a killer situation, like, she would say something, and then, like, 5 minutes later while we're hiding, I would think about it and start fucking cracking up about it.
You know, also the problem, I'd probably try to fight them.
Yeah, you have a pure fight instinct when it comes to fight or flight.
I mean,
I-
also, if the killer is like an attractive woman, you're doomed.
Yeah, you're gonna try to seduce her.
No.
I didn't trust that. No.
I indicate to Kimiko the fucking murderer.
That's a game. When I'm playing
I feel
poker.
I'm sensing hesitation in your tone though.
You think I would have the power to talk to someone like Kimiko in real life?
I think if Kimiko talked to you, you would respond.
That's true.
Yeah, that's right. You didn't actually approach her. She approached you.
Finally, someone taking the initiative. I've been waiting so long.
It would just be like, okay, everyone, be quiet, especially you, Ava. The killer's coming this way, and the killer comes by. It's like, oh boy, I'm just a strong woman. Watch me flex, and Ava would jump out of the cover and go, where? And then we all be dead.
So about let's get into vampire.
Yeah, let's go from talking about one murderous, like, wouldn't say love interest. What would Kimiko classify as?
Uh,
I don't think she
thirst
counts as a
trap?
love
a
interest.
thirst trap. It's complicated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get back into our
Well,
story.
definitely now. Like it was unlikely anything was gonna happen before. Definitely, nothing's gonna happen now.
I don't know. I think you can still swing this.
I don't think so.
Something's gonna happen.
Oh.
You are more confident in this than I am, Madhouse.
Don't worry, she'll be inside you, for sure.
With a knife
Granted.
and a stick.
Well, I was gonna say the sword, but
Oh.
The sword.
Yeah.
A flaming
That's a word for it.
god-imbued sword.
But also, my humanity's too low, so I don't really like sex anymore. Apparently.
that's true. Oh man, the blush of life is gonna start coming up here now too, because we're dealing with more mortals. Have to start looking
Yeah.
at rules on that. Anyway, hello everyone. Welcome back to New Orleans by Night. We're in Chapter 14, Genesis.
Yippee!
Hooray!
It's a new beginning.
Yippee.
Oh my goodness, I didn't notice. It's Christmas Eve.
And Kimiko said, "Is it Christmas Eve in the game?"
It will be eventually.
Eventually.
We are going to be time skipping to Christmas Eve.
Okay.
However, we have things to take care of.
Oh.
Quite a few, actually. In fact, I'm going to warn everyone right now, most of the session is probably going to be covering time skip stuff. Because there's a fair bit happening. I guess we'll see how quickly it goes. However, before we start addressing what everyone's doing in the 2-month interim, let's address what happened at the end of that evening. Oh!
Rip.
Oh.
Dan's back.
Someone doesn't want to address what happened at the end of that evening.
He said, "No, I don't want to hear the ending."
Gustav will never address any of you ever again.
That's fair.
I mean, we'll see.
So, toward the end of our previous evening, Maurice mercifully died. Mostly at the hands of the hunter, but with the assist of Silas. We had some unfortunate events as the crew crawl their way out of the back door of the cathedral, holding a staked Thin Blood, a staked Caitiff, a staked Malkavian in Michael, and the body of the hostage that you were supposed to rescue.
Yeah.
Where to address? Let's go through this one by one. Well, in one case, 2 by 1. The Caitiff and the Thin Blood. I believe Silas had control of the Caitiff, which is the nurse. What do you plan to do with that body?
First, before I have to wake them the fuck up. Going to the bayou.
Okay. So you will be leaving this area. Then, you know what? Let's address the thing that we should probably address quickly. The mortal. The corpse of the hostage you were supposed to rescue, that Virgil, you explicitly know Gustav was trying to preserve.
Yep, ending.
What are you doing to address her?
I feel like we had like a designated like rendezvous spot after all the debacle happened at the church.
I don't know if one was ever established, but if you guys agree that that probably would have been something you'd do, then
At least meet up back at the domain, but
alright. Will everyone else be going there with Michael and the other vampires in tow, or are you going to be dropping those off beforehand?
You know what? Yeah, going dropping these motherfuckers off dropping the body off at the domain probably be for the better. Wait, no, because we got people there who don't know about the whole vampire shit, aka security.
I'm probably gonna drop my
yeah.
body off at the barrel house and then head to the domain because they're like up the street from each other.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Yeah, if I go, I'm gonna be gone because I go to the bayou. That's a long ass trip.
Yeah, if you drop yours off at the bar, you probably won't be present for the.
You know what? I don't think I need to be present for Gustav being angry at Virgil. So,
Oh, that's a big assumption. All right.
I didn't kill the girl. So,
So
Funny
Silas
that
will
you
be.
think he'd be angry at only Virgil.
hey, I didn't blow shit up or wreck shit. I literally went down there to kill one person, and I helped do that.
Yeah. And
Everything
his
else is.
name- Yeah, you killed one person, and his name was Matthias.
I assisted with one, and I killed the other. Nobody say anything about the other.
Yeah, sure, okay.
Yeah.
So what you have just said is that fuck you, Virgil. Who gets mad at you? Also, don't throw me under the bus on the thing I actually did.
Mm-hmm. I don't throw him under the bus most times.
Most times.
You're literally throwing him under the bus right now.
Well, this is something he actually did. I did mine in the frenzy.
Well, sure.
He was in frenzy when he killed that girl.
No, but he definitely would have. I checked the math. He would have gone down.
Oh yeah, he would have been dead as hell.
I
Yeah,
wouldn't
he
have been
fucking
like
exploded.
dead, but I would have been
No, he would
hurting.
he would have been torpored if he got hit
Yeah.
by that punch. So
Hey, man.
at least Virgil has the excuse of like self-preservation. Technically, you didn't have to frenzy.
What?
You could have resisted it.
No, not with my rules.
Well, okay. Well, that seems like a you problem.
Mm.
I
I'm
don't
just
trust
happy to not
myself
be thrown
enough.
in this conversation right now. This is great.
You did the most out of all of them. What the fuck are you talking about?
Listen, I did terrorist.
Yeah,
That's totally unrelated.
we did need to bring you up because we already know how big you fucked up.
Yeah.
We didn't
Yes,
get to bring
we
it
did.
up.
You created a whole to the surface, and then you brought
Okay,
down
hold on.
to-
Hold on, because I have someone to throw under the bus. Because Virgil knew that it was going to be a bad idea and told me nothing.
Can we get to the scene where you were all saying this in character? I can't.
I'm
wait.
gone.
Yeah. So Silas is going to be splitting off from the group. Well, actually, question: Are you just going to? Because you had Raphael leave in your car.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
going to be
I
hiding
have
somewhere to get
Raphael
around.
leaving his
And
car.
I'm gonna be hiding somewhere, and then call one of my boys to come pick me up.
Okay. So everyone's walking out, and you've got this body. Is like, all right, see you guys, and just start dragging it down the street.
Mhm.
Alley by alley.
Okay. All
I
right.
might be hiding on a roof until I get picked up.
Okay. Fantastic.
Yeah, that's a question. How is everyone going to be hiding their bodies?
Yeah, because
have
there
a
is
Yeah.
quite a crowd outside the front of the cathedral. You're currently around the back, but it won't take long for
People to.
audience.
Yeah.
Yeah, two of us can jump from roof to roof.
Yeah, I was gonna take the high ground and just skip over everything. Why walk the roads when I can leap?
So, to be clear, you're going to be. One of you is carrying two bodies.
Who's carrying two bodies? Silas is, right?
I believe it was Silas, but if he's just taking his back to the bayou, that probably leaves
Yeah, Moses can come get
Moses.
yours, motherfucker.
I'm carrying my body. You're carrying Michael and the caitiff. I'm carrying the thin blood.
What about the other one, the other corpse?
I think Virgil's.
That's what
Virgil's
Virgil's
carrying.
carrying. So
Yeah.
you
Okay,
gotta
I
figure out
might
what
just
to
have
do
to
with
kill
Michael.
him. I might just have to fucking kill mine then. Like, fuck the nurse.
Well, we gotta do something with Michael.
I don't know, dude.
Wait, you
Michael.
have your fucking guy, Raphael's here. Have him drive someone somewhere.
No, he's not.
No, he's
Is he
not.
gone?
No, he's not.
Fuck.
He left.
Shit. Shit. Fuck, I'll call Niles. Damn it. We're gonna go to the alley, like a little bit away from this area, or like a rooftop or somewhere,
Yeah.
somewhere else, and then we're gonna call Niles, and he's gonna drive someone somewhere.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you put a call through to Niles. Just, I guess, filling him in on at least where to pick you up. And I don't know. Are you having him bring blankets or like something you can use
bring blankets and bring Tomas too while you're at it. Need all the help we can fucking get.
Bring Timothy.
Bring
He's
Timothy.
not here.
Bring Timothy if he's free.
Alright.
No, just Tomas and Niles, the boys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you managed to secrete yourself, essentially cutting across the graveyard outside of the fence to make sure that you are not you're not spotted by the fairly large crowd building up and the emergency vehicles showing up. In the same moment, Gustav, as you're observing from afar and while Alana is busy, from the growing crowd and the sort of crater that manifested in the lawn outside of the cathedral, a lot of people are kind of focused on the cathedral and like observing the hole and moving past.
Yeah.
Eventually, it looks like a few people notice something and start kind of clamoring around the hole, and you can see them pulling up a figure in what looks like tactical gear with a reflective helmet on.
No, leave her in there. Fuck, no, leave her. Don't let her out. Fuck.
Yeah, seeing that, Gustav just puts one and one together to think, I didn't send anyone in like that, and the only person who would be in there like that would be the hunter. Gustav's just going to snap his fingers, and Bird would come to him, follow her.
Bird kind of twitches to the side in recognition and then sets off over the crowd. What you can observe, even from where you're standing, is obviously people are crowding around her and look panicked. People are still trying to figure out where they're going. And she quickly kind of stands up, points to someone in the crowd, points toward the disaster, points to someone else, and points somewhere over. It looks like she's taking a leadership role of directing people. And it doesn't take long to realize that what she's doing is just kind of diverting attention, making it look like she's a cop. And then, as soon as she is pretty decked out, but everyone's a little confused already. Eventually, enough people are not paying attention to her that she kind of starts backing out of the crowd and trying to slip away. Bird kind of traces in the sky over where she is heading, and you can see a little ways ahead, maybe like half a block down the street, is a motorcycle kind of just laid up against the wall with several satchels, and it's her vehicle. In fact, given that you may have seen the security footage the last time that she was in the domain, it's the same motorcycle.
Yeah. That's fair. Yeah. Bird is just... can I make mental commands of my homunculus?
That's a good question. Let me check. That's the player's guide. This is Oblivion. This is a ceremony, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Roast cocktail. Win. Servant. Spies full of intimidates. Conquer 100 yards or meters. It can telepathically communicate single images, sense, or sounds to its creator.
Okay, gotcha. That's perfect. That's all I need.
Yeah, telepathically broadcast a single image per scene to their master. Yeah, Gustav would just tell
Bird to follow her and take in an image of the vehicle that she is going to be riding in, memorize the license plate.
Okay. Yeah, it's you know the leash on your bird in how far away it can get, so you it kind of settles down on the ground, a fairly good distance, just so it isn't observed.
Mm-hmm.
And you do get a telepathic image of a license plate.
Gustav's just going to burn that into his memory.
And then, without further obstruction, Kimiko just revs the bike and starts schmoving out there. And then, effectively, you are currently out of danger. Everyone is still focused on the cathedral. You're far enough away that it's not really a threat. Alana's snacking. But you do know if it is prearranged, it would be up at the Haven. You know that's where everyone's going to end up going once they are free of the cathedral.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Alana, where would you go after your midnight treat?
She'd probably go back to her own haven.
That's fair. The only one who knew about that was Maurice, as far as you knew.
Yeah. And assumedly he's dead, so
Yeah, probably.
either he's dead or I'm gonna be dead. You know?
Yeah, there's absolutely no one else who knows about your haven, right?
Well, I mean, Michael knows about it. And Kimiko knows about it.
Mm-hmm.
And anyone who knows Alana Lind will probably find out she lives there.
Yeah, that was one of the easiest. Dan again.
Oh no.
Dan's drifting in and out of our reality.
But yeah, yeah, so people... It's her haven. It's an apartment that's in her name, so theoretically... Yeah. The people who don't know are the people who haven't cared to look. Which are most people, to be fair.
Yeah. Up until now, that's been most people.
Yeah.
Alright. Alana manages to make it home unmolested. Thankfully.
Okay, that's good. I don't like getting molested usually.
Usually. Once you do get home, just on a cursory look of your phone, probably unconsciously, just like, get in, you check the phone. There is a text message from Kimiko that just says, "I promise it wasn't me."
Alana considers for a moment, and then replies, "I believe you."
And for her to interpret if it's sarcastic.
What was that, Camper?
Now to leave her to figure out if it's sarcastic or not.
I didn't put /sarcastic.
Yeah, no /s. Yeah, she does not respond, but you can see the message has been read.
That's fine. I think maybe I should keep some distance between me and her for a while.
Might be a good idea.
Or maybe forever, depending on how long we can go.
Oh dear. So, eventually, Niles does arrive in, Tomas's pickup truck, with various tarps and blankets in the back, to discover the 4 bodies that you will be loading in there. Niles looks troubled. Tomas, honestly, less surprised. But they are,
I came for Tomas to get the good news that the Banu Hakim are damn near extinct now.
Well,
that'll be,
Ew.
Oh,
what?
Maya.
Well, look who it is.
It's me.
Good. The stalling.
And I'm not as late as last time.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, you haven't really missed much of anything.
Yeah,
it's
no.
actually
Okay.
Very good
Are you still
timing.
bantering?
What was that?
You still bantering?
No.
We were just.
No, not
just-
that late. Jesus.
Yeah, we're just tying up some loose ends from the end of last session.
Oh, okay.
And part
Gotcha.
of that is going to include everyone coming back to the Haven for a meet-up and conversation, which Lola.
Right. Great.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Most everyone.
I'm sure that can only go well.
Oh, it's going to go great.
Yeah?
It's good.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure.
So yeah, Niles and Tomas just help cover things up as you load bodies in the back of the truck. So so you're dropping off the Thin Blood at the location, and I assume bringing Michael and Chloe's body to the Haven.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 bodies, I guess. Silas is taking a detour. Okay. Fantastic. You managed to deliver those. You know, you've got storage. Throw the Thin Blood in there. Deal with it later.
Mm.
And you managed to make your way to the Haven. I would say Gustav probably got there just a little bit ahead of you guys because you had to wait for Niles to show up.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So by the time the duo of Moses and Virgil walk through the door, Gustav, you've probably been back at least like 10-15 minutes.
Gustav is doing his best not to pace.
Does he have Bird like circling around?
Oh yeah.
The bird is also pacing.
Air pacing.
Yeah, it after about that 10-15 minute range, Bird like taps down on the windows outside and taps the window to indicate that it has observed something. I was going to say seen, but it's not.
Yeah, it has no
exactly
eyes.
the same. Yeah, it has no eyes, so it has
It
perceived.
has no eyes, but it can see.
It
I
has
wish it
no
didn't.
eyes, but it can scream.
You think a bird
and-
likes being alive?
It isn't. So
Oh,
I don't think it likes anything.
fair.
So yeah, the truck pulls up outside. Niles and Tomas just kind of sitting there like, so should we?
Yeah, you guys go ahead and head on back.
Okay. They will wait for you to unload your package and slip into the Haven's door, which Lola and Valeria are also present at the Haven at the moment. I imagine Gustav coming down once he knows that people are there. How are the bodies concealed? Are they just like tied up in like?
Well,
tar?
one of them is technically alive. Like, well, I mean, not really. He can be undead again.
Yeah, when I say body, I more mean like they are loose and corpse-like at least.
Yeah. I feel like Virgil took a little bit of time wrapping Chloe's body
Okay,
in like a
so
blanket
more
at
like-
least.
You know,
More
Moses will actually help you with that. He would have helped you. Yeah.
So more like respectful burial style of
Yeah.
binding.
Yeah.
Michael gets a fucking Scooby-Doo sleeping bag. I don't give a fuck about
Yeah.
Just throw a tarp over him, and just like it's fine. He's fine.
Michael gets some
It's
old,
fine.
crunchy, crusty comforter in the back of the pickup truck and toss on the fucking step.
It's
Yeah.
been there for like a couple months. 'cause
It was
he
in
keeps
the truck
forgetting
when Tomas bought it.
He keeps forgetting to take it out and watch it.
Yeah, it's actually it's the tarp he lays down so he doesn't damage the paint of the boat.
Fuck you, Michael.
So, Gustav and Lola, as the door opens and Virgil and Moses walk in with a neatly bound body and a rather less neatly bound and just sort of held aloft corpse-looking object.
Mm-hmm.
Silas is nowhere to be seen, no sign of Alana, and no living people.
Okay.
Hey.
So, how did it go then?
Hmm.
Could they kill something? Just gesturing at the bodies.
A few things got killed down there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it could have gone better.
Did we at
Much
least
better.
get the most important target out of the way? Or?
Maurice is
Yes.
dead as hell.
Great. Okay.
And what about the captive he had?
Captain.
Moses looks really sad, and he just kind of looks at her just like, well, we found Michael, and
I found several kindred that have been staked and were more than likely
Virgil.
going to be used.
You know who I'm talking about. I told you specifically.
Yes, I'm aware. We tried our best, but this is all we can deliver. He approaches Gustav and kneels down, lays the body gently in front of him, and is keeping a knee. With his head down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Gustav just looks at the site in front of him. How? Tell me how this happened. Tell me exactly what happened down there.
We went down, and it was a thick cloud of oblivion darkness. We were not expecting this. Myself, Matthias, and Silas could lead Moses through it, and we made our way down the catacombs, following the scent of gasoline. The hunter had gotten there before us, and essentially rigged the place to burn. Once we got to the main antechamber, the hunter struck first, and Matthias and I were called out. I managed to ward off the domination. Matthias was not as lucky. He was set to kill me. I wanted to make sure that that didn't happen, but also made sure that he was not harmed in the meantime. That is when Moses and Silas made it to the antechamber after getting Michael off of his steel-bound cross
He was crucified pretty fucked up.
with, as I am aware, what essentially amounts to a telephone pole staking him. But once we had reconvened, Moses attempted to apprehend Matthias to at least restrain him for the time being. I mean, he said, describe exactly what went down, so...
You're basically giving a session recap, yeah.
Yeah,
Last time, Vampire the Masquerade.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
by the
I guess
time we got
I guess
back.
the key detail you should cover is just like, are you being entirely forthright with what happened? Is
Yeah.
something accurate play-by-play?
Virgil is giving the play-by-play as he had seen it.
Okay, so
Okay.
given,
Still not the
given what
body
Virgil's
part, but whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah. That's the main thing. Gustav
Yeah.
just wants to know that you're going to tell him everything and that you're not lying to him.
yeah. Virgil knows better than to lie to a prince of a domain. Even if it's a recent prince.
Hmm.
And the encounter ended with Maurice dead, exploded into dust. A hole being driven through the ground. And the cathedral, while not entirely collapsing, it was brought down. The haven was brought down.
Was it brought down by something he did? Something the hunter did? Or something you all did?
It was me. I was trying to bury the hunter before she could escape. I don't know if she did, but yeah. To be fair, I'm not an architect. Didn't know it was gonna topple that bad. That's on me. What's that?
Interesting.
Yeah, what's up?
What's that for?
So, I would say, unless you willpower, you're probably going to need 3 successes for this.
What?
Gotcha.
Because
I-
it's a lot has
Oh.
gone wrong very quickly.
Oh yeah, he's trying to hold it
Yeah.
together.
Yeah, I think. It's,
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that's fair. Oh boy. Roll the stay sane.
Yeah. For your sake, I'm going to attempt
God.
it.
That's probably yeah. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah. Oh,
That's
Oh.
rough.
That's
Hey,
rough.
Well,
You know what? I
Now
deserve
Yikes.
this.
experience.
Hmm.
Now he'll experience
I
frenzy,
deserve
and
this.
he will. be
That's
able
not
to
a good
then
roll, I
find
don't
it.
think.
No, it's not great. It's not great.
it's not what I needed to meet.
Gustav,
Yes.
you set them down there with two purposes initially, and other objectives got added, but your priorities were Maurice and Chloe.
Yes. That was the most explicit of the things I sent you all in there to do.
As it is, not only did Chloe end up dead, but now a bunch of other innocent people are dead because of their direct actions. What is Gustav feeling in this moment?
I almost feel like I don't even need to say it. It should be obvious. He is pissed.
Yeah.
In a good way?
Who has anger marked?
Who can get pissed?
Who's got
How do you
anger
get pissed in a good way?
Yeah, you're usually very good at restraining your emotions, being objective,
Mm-hmm.
trying to approach these situations from an intellectual standpoint. That is your strong suit. Oh no!
He's dead. He's dead.
He's so
His friend
he's
is
so
so
angry.
He exploded. He exploded into a bloody mist.
Yeah.
Oh fuck!
And now he's gonna fucking choke Virgil out.
Or me. One of the two of us.
One of us.
It'd be easier for him to choke you out, but
Yeah. Especially since I'm, like, literally kneeling before him.
you're kneeling?
Yes.
Yeah, when he laid down the body, he stayed
Oh,
down.
okay.
That needed to be read.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm standing over here by Lola. I'm just kind of itched across the room.
By Lola, just pulling Lola in front of you.
Oh my! Nah,
I'm-
bitch, she's standing. If you do that, she's doing the fucking reverse, like Uno reverse, bitch.
Now we're like fucking cha-chaing around the room.
Just
Yeah, they just like keep like switching back and forth of like who's in front of him.
No, I'm not trying to put
Yeah.
you in front of me. Moses is like standing near you, just like within like 2 or 3 feet from you.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
that
Lola-
he can throw you in front of him if he needs to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lola is like kind of like Lola is like emotionally just eating popcorn right now, just watching.
I'm screaming. You think Dan's coming back?
I don't know.
I'm sure
I
he
hope
is.
so. He's
I
kind of
hope.
important.
He's
Yeah.
He has
He ca-
dropped in and out a few times. I'm wondering, like,
Yeah, I'm
Might be his
wondering if
connection
it's like,
today.
Maybe.
although he sounds fine when he's talking.
yeah, he hasn't been like cutting out as he's actively speaking. It's just he drops out of the call, and then he pops back
Hey
in.
Dan. Hey
It's
Dan.
Dan.
So, what's going on with your
Oh,
connection?
and he's dead.
Oh.
Oh, and he's back.
Dan.
Dan.
Hello?
They are.
Hi, what's going on over there, Dan?
Oh, nothing. I just disconnected while I was yelling.
Oh,
Your
Okay.
computer was like, I don't need this kind of negativity right now, and left.
Yeah, Discord said, stop yelling at me and died. Kill you.
Yelling at me.
Yes. So what do I get at? What did I say before I cut off?
Nothing.
nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
We didn't hear
He said,
Yeah.
I think it's clear that he'd be pissed, and then
Yeah.
silence, and then you disappeared. It's like, oh, he got so
Gotcha.
mad that he just exploded.
Exploded into a cloud of red mist and is now choking out Virgil.
Yeah. Let me just get back into.
Me.
So, what you're saying is, you all managed to do the bare minimum of what I asked. And for some of you, looks directly at Virgil, not even that. Your actions directly caused so much destruction around you that you caused the cathedral above to collapse and kill how many people? And even through all of that, through all that sacrifice, you still managed to let the hunter get away.
She got away.
At this point, Gustav just glares.
Fuck. Yeah, Moses just remains silent as he looks not pissed, but just kind of like, just more so upset. And he's like, God damn it, I thought I got her.
Mm-hmm.
Judgment is correct.
And where is Silas at this very moment? Oh, by the way, did you include that Silas killed Matthias?
Oh,
I think Virgil saw that.
yeah.
Yeah, but did you say it? Have you told him to stop?
He said to give him an exact play-by-play.
Yes.
He gave him an exact play-by-play.
Yes.
So where's Silas?
We were sent down as a group. We had objectives. We are receiving punishment as a group for not completing those objectives.
I am 100% behind this.
Lola is so glad she didn't go on this fucking mission.
Yeah.
What was
I
you
bet.
doing? Smiled at Maurice?
I mean, yeah, exactly. I couldn't even done anything to begin with, but like, you know, nothing to do, nothing to fuck up.
I mean, you might have been able to counter-dominate? Question mark?
It would have been really fucking hard.
Yeah, it would have been really hard.
Super fucking hard, but
Yeah, like
better than I am.
I think Lola focuses more on presence than dominate, right? Like,
I mean, yeah, I've kind of been doing a little of both, but I think she
Yeah.
has more in presence generally.
yeah, I'm just thinking like base power level. Like Maurice was hardcore on dominate.
Yeah, because she kind of splits her resources, but yeah, Maurice is definitely more powerful than her in that regard. So
Not anymore.
Mhm.
you know what I mean.
Yeah. I don't know where Silas went. He just kind of had. I guess he had somewhere to be.
That just makes Gustav even more mad.
Oh. Ooh. Ruh-roh.
I see. Well, I believe I have somewhere I need to be right now. You two. And Gustav just points to Virgil and Moses. Stay here. I will be back.
Understood.
I guess. Are you sure you want to go out there right now?
Stop, just... His fist just clenches. I would suggest you stop making comments. And just leaves.
Hmm.
As soon as Gustav is out of earshot, Moses just goes like, "Oh damn, he real mad, huh?"
I feel like Virgil would have asked if Gustav wanted something specific done with Chloe's body, but
Well, Abigail is hungry. No, I'm just kidding.
I swear to God,
Moses
that would get you fucking
it's like,
authorized.
Moses, did you feed Abigail? Yeah, I gave her the white sheet that was on the steps. Moses,
You're
you're supposed to give her the black sheet that was sitting in the kitchen. Wait,
I'm glad
wait.
Abigail's not there. She gets the fucking fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this
Yeah,
is one
if,
of those questions that maybe Virgil wants to hold off on until,
Yeah. Until he gets back,
I wait till he's calm.
and maybe cooled off. I
It's
doubt
like-
he would be.
It's like you just accidentally like smashed a priceless artifact, and someone's like, "Oh, good, that my entire life is ruined." It's like, okay, do you want me to get the dustpan and brush,
Or the back. You think
Yeah.
you pick this up?
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it just feels weird to have it just sitting here before the staircase.
Okay, well, we chopped up a man's body in the fucking living room. It's not that bad. Oh, go put her in someone's room or something.
So Gustav.
Yeah, just stick her in Gustav's room.
Yeah, let's
Mhm.
not do that
Fuckers.
one.
So you were heading outside. I presume I know where you're going.
Oh, you know.
Yeah. Okay. It doesn't take long. You don't even have to reach the bridge by the time you can hear a set of footsteps, kind of manifesting behind you. So, how did it go, Gustav?
Ooh.
Everything that could go wrong did go wrong. The only thing that went right was that Maurice is dead. Everything else was a complete and utter failure.
Well, the primary objective is accomplished. Maurice being dead is a boon to all of us.
What cost?
She kind of stays quiet for a second, kind of glances around like, what did you lose?
Gustav just turns to look her, like face her. It's not about what I lost individually. It's what we both lost in this.
You're fairly used to her just kind of having a general interest, kind of looking at you sidewise. Yes, Moses, Valeria is still very much here. She's looking real awkward. But at your statement, Gustav, Amelie does pause and fully turn toward you. It's like, speak plainly.
Pius did not make it back.
Can I have you make a wits insight check for me?
Yes, absolutely. I can definitely do that for you.
Also, for reasons we will get into, bestial failures are not going to be factored in here. Okay. She is eminently indecipherable. You can tell there's a complicated series of emotions, but you're not entirely sure which one she lands on.
If I were to try and re-roll that, would I might be able to maybe able to get something? Or
Yeah, three would do it.
I'll do that. I'm just spending all my willpower tonight.
No. Yeah. There you go.
3. All right.
Yeah, as you take a moment to kind of evaluate her immediate response, you can see, and it's only for a split second, there is an element of sadness, of loss, but quickly replaced by immediate fury.
Mhm.
And then it seems to kind of settle into something a little colder. It's kind of hard to tell exactly what she's feeling, but it almost looks like the emotion just kind of drains from her face. She looks very neutral, very cold, and almost like looking through you. I see. The other Camarilla kindred that you sent, how did they fare?
Better than they deserve.
So, they survived? All of them?
Gustav nods his head.
How did he die?
Gustav is going to tell her exactly what Virgil told him.
Delicious. She kind of registers what you're saying, and based on the same insight, you can tell she does not look surprised at all that it was in the hands of one of your kindred. I see. Well, the mission was accomplished. It is good to know that everything is as it is expected to be.
Beg to differ on that point. I expected far better from those I sent in.
Did you?
Yes. I genuinely expected that the mission would get done, and everyone, including Matthias, would be able to walk away from this.
So then, this is a failure on your part. Is that what you're telling me?
As the Prince of the Camarilla, when I put things into motion, ultimately, it is my responsibility for what my underlings do. So in that respect, yes, I am taking responsibility for this.
She kind of nods and looks down, smiles, but the smile has zero positive feelings coming your way.
Mm-hmm.
That is very big of you, Gustav. We will keep that in mind.
I do want you to understand. What happened tonight was a tragedy. Something for which I wish to repent for in any way that you find satisfying. I do not want our relationship to go on in a manner that would be hostile. Not for the actions of 3 idiots who don't know how to manage themselves.
You can tell at first, as you're speaking, she's just nodding along in a way that's like, yeah, just waiting for you to end. Until you mention 3 idiots. It's like, You want to pay back that which I have lost?
Would be the only fair thing to do.
Well, Matthias was my child, as you are, of course, but he has been with us, with the Sabbat, times since his creation. A little after, perhaps, but long enough. He was a worthwhile soldier. He was a trustworthy companion and a resource. I think 3 lives are not worth him, but because you are my child, perhaps I will accept it anyway. I want all those responsible.
I'll just thinks about that for a moment.
After all, they have failed you spectacularly, no? They are not reliable, they are not worth having. A threat to you, perhaps. But they are worth something to me.
Gustav just looks up at her. And that is the only and final request you wish to make of me. Have no alternatives.
She considers for a second, is like, no, you have an alternative. You take responsibility for them and die. But I will be honest, Gustav. I do not expect you to take that option because you are Camarilla.
Tell me. What of being Camarilla makes you think that?
They will sacrifice their young to anything that furthers their goals. I do not think that you are all that different from those that surround you. Not really. You have not been raised properly. It is not your fault, of course. You have been enraptured in their territory. You've been dragged into their politics, their identities. But you do not view things the way the Black Hand does. If you did,
So if you were put in my situation, you would give yourself up then?
I would not be in your situation, Gustav. Matthias is a reliable, and she pauses, was a reliable ally. I keep my allies minimal, but we trust each other. We support each other. We would never kill each other.
You have your deal. I will get you those who are responsible for this.
Her eyes kind of squint just a little. It's like there's the three of them.
I will get you your three.
Very well. See to it that you do. If you back out of our agreement, then your word will be meaningless. And that is the only thing keeping us across the bridge at this very moment.
Very much hope you realize I'm not choosing them over me because I'm part of the Camry. It's because I value my own existence. It has nothing to do with your politics.
Ah, Gustav. One day you will realize that your personal feelings, your beliefs that your life has value is itself political in these nights. After all, what is a martyr than someone who values something else over their life? It is a political choice, whether you like it or not.
The fact that it can't be any other way just shows that the very fabric of our lives is rotten to the core.
She gives that same sort of empty smile. It's like, well, I will be looking forward to a missive or a location to have these three delivered to us. And then perhaps after that we can have a more amenable conversation. Good evening,
I
Gustav.
will see to it.
She just rotates on the spot, black coat kind of flicking out, and she starts making her way to the bridge. Question. Does Gustav intend to follow through? The silence of betrayal is thick.
Dan,
Man, this is a true vampire game. I'm loving this so much.
Yes. What is it?
Does Gustav intend to follow through with his stated plan?
Sure.
Oh, I think we're losing Dan again.
Oh, yes. I'm here.
Yeah, definitely losing Dan.
Can you not hear me?
we
Okay.
can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Are you hearing what Camper is asking you?
Yes, yeah. Uh-huh.
That's weird. I got. So what was your answer? Because I couldn't hear you.
Oh, okay. Yes, Gustav intends to get her 3 kindred.
I see. I see.
The 3 kindred that are responsible, right?
Okay.
Mm,
So the we can speed through the rest of the evening. How are you addressing the Chloe body problem? Is that something you're addressing tonight, or something you'll be addressing in the meantime to try and find?
For now, just make sure the body's preserved. We'll deal with that in later nights.
Okay. Fantastic. The rest of the evening, mercifully, manages to avoid any danger or explosions or collapsing buildings. The cathedral event is all over the news. Not just local news. It is a major landmark. It does hit national news.
Oh boy.
Which is why we are at 3.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
However,
Fantastic.
thankfully, with Maurice out of the picture, the lit fuse of various problems kind of peters out, and it gives you all some time. We will mostly be avoiding major mechanics like this, but we are going to have a lot of downtime. Everyone, you may reset your hunger to 1 if it is not already below that,
Yippee.
and cure all of your damage, willpower and physical.
Yay! I didn't have any, but yay.
Oh, you said reset
Oh.
damage?
Yeah, reset damage, nothing. Both
Wait,
health
Thank
and
you,
willpower.
God.
So,
Aggravated
Kemper,
included?
when you said reset your hunger to 1, if it's not, do you mean like if my hunger is 0, it can stay at 0?
Yeah, if it's 0, you can stay at 0.
Okay.
Because
cool.
I want to record your. I want to reward your terror.
And if it's at 1, it stays at 1?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the only way to get down to 0 is to kill something.
Gotcha. Okay.
Kills more than likely someone.
Well, yes. Well, I guess it depends if you consider audio tech difficulties. What kind of difficulties are we suffering?
Mm.
We're back.
Back.
Sorry about that.
Are
Oopsie.
Are we back?
Yes.
Who are you people?
Quick and easy fix. Nothing to worry about here. A quicker fix than we're gonna fix this Inquisition issue. That's for sure.
Oh, for
Uh-huh.
sure.
Mhm.
Oh dear.
If we
Okay.
even can.
Yeah, hopefully I can also fix this breach of the bridge issue as well.
Yeah,
It's
there's
getting
Yeah.
worse.
Why don't we just kill the Sabbat?
I'd rather kill you.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
It'd be easier
Because-
to kill the 3 of you than it would be to kill all of the Sabbat.
I mean,
And plus,
Gustav
they've-
is a Sabbat.
You've caused me more trouble than they have.
Yeah.
It's true. Technically, the only person in your coterie the Sabbat have directly hurt is Silas, and that was like a mutual fight, and they were honorable about it.
Yeah.
I don't even know Sabbat. I mean, I met Matthias, and then he died immediately.
Yeah.
So.
Well, yes,
Well,
you met
Silas killed
Matthias.
him.
To be fair, to be clear, Matthias, you met Matthias. He then took the responsibility of guiding you through the darkness.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
Very
then you
familiar.
let him die.
I
then
didn't
you
let
let
him die.
You
Silas
very
ate
much
him.
did. You did not get involved in that at all.
I tried to grapple him.
You did not try to grapple Silas.
I tried to grapple Matthias so we could stake him because he was trying to kill Virgil, and then I got dominated. So fuck you, bitch. I got dominated by Maurice. Eat my ass, actually.
Yeah, and then you were free and you did nothing.
He was dead by then.
That's not true.
I broke a hole in the ceiling, and Silas was tearing apart with fucking claws, okay?
What
Jesus
happened?
Christ.
Oh yeah,
Was
no
you-
wait, now I remember. Silas was tearing apart, and was like, ooh, I don't want to touch him right now while he's frenzying.
Yeah, what happened was you broke a hole in the roof. Silas was holding Maurice, who died, and his dust went out the roof, so you were no longer under dominate.
Yeah.
And then Silas attacked Matthias.
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
And I
You
looked
know.
at the frenzy, and I thought, I like having limbs.
Yeah,
I like having non-aggravated damage.
I think most people like having limbs.
Yeah, and so Moses was like, oh man, that sucks.
Thoughts and prayers.
A peaceful transition to oblivion, Matthias. You will be missed.
Jesus.
Well, don't worry. Your
I
collective
don't think it
actions,
was peaceful.
Your collective actions will lead to more prayers. I can guarantee you that.
Oh boy.
Look, I can't say I killed the dude. Yes. I did not do so much destruction though. I can take my part as I killed that guy. Yes.
I feel like you can have destruction that isn't direct. Like,
Yeah, no, I understand that. I frenzy. I couldn't not have, but like I didn't think that was gonna happen. I didn't think she was gonna put up a fucking holy shield, say no.
yeah, okay.
I don't know what the fuck she can do.
True, which probably should have retained your mind for.
I thought I was gonna die. I didn't think I was gonna eat a dude.
I didn't. Wow. You're just smoking like a true non-guilty party.
Oh, I'm 100% guilty. I thought I was gonna die. I thought I was gonna try to fight her and then get
I love
killed
the
at one
options where
shot.
like, I'm gonna die, so I might as well just go all out. And then you live, you're like, oh great, I gotta live with this now.
Oh my god.
Consequences, what? Okay. Well, let's address some of the immediate problems that are going to be coming up through this stream. I say immediate problems, the things you guys are intentionally addressing. First of all, Valeria's still at your house.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
She would like to leave.
She can leave whenever, please.
But that necessitates her not being hunted down.
Yeah.
Gustav had an intention to address that, and I believe Virgil would probably have some say in this too, given it is your clan that is being targeted.
Yeah.
You, last you checked, were not at the target of this, thanks to Gustav's intervention.
Mhm.
But what is the plan to address this?
I like. Let's see. I feel like if we reunite the clan, we'd be able to better organize finding the true culprits and then dealing with them.
Yeah. Also, Gustav wishes to speak to the head of your clan, or the highest ranking member of your clan, person who's in charge.
Fair enough.
So you will need to locate Stella. The last you heard, she was intended to be at the domain with Valeria, but she never arrived.
Well, that does remind me, I should probably tell the group about the thing.
Which thing?
The fact that like, because someone did try to come by the Coterie house, but then left. And Lola didn't know who it was, but I'm pretty sure out of character, I think I was told it was that person. Or there was someone important. I don't know.
Yeah, there was a hooded figure that appeared the same night you guys were at the cathedral.
Yeah.
That seemed to know where the haven was, and then, upon seeing the armed guards, retreated back across
Yeah.
the bridge.
So I'm not sure if she would have told the group at some point. I think that happened.
Whenever
I don't know if it'd be the same night as everyone getting. I don't know if it'd be the same night as everyone getting chewed out.
I
But
mean, why not at this rate, right?
Yeah, just while Gustav is out, like, hey guys, just FYI, just.
yeah.
FYI, there's an intruder somewhere trying to get in, but whatever.
I mean, they got scared off by security, but just figured you should know. But anyways.
So, what is your guys' approach to trying to track down Stella?
Have you tried calling her?
I'm going to go ahead and assume all the standard avenues have been addressed.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just trying to help.
Yeah. Okay.
So, I guess at that point, searching out for any form of, I guess, like minor magics, if that is even possible, like little occurrences that may be able to be linked back to Stella.
I mean, by the very nature of like kindred, they tend to lay pretty low on the macro scale.
Yeah, especially in a city as large as New Orleans.
Yeah, the only real way to determine that would be to be like at a location.
Yeah. I'm assuming that the chantry is still like under lockdown.
The chantry is not necessarily locked down, but there aren't a whole lot of Tremere going there.
Right.
Just because they aren't clear about the situation.
Yeah.
And they don't make themselves a target.
I think. Well, I don't know if she'd be hanging around my haven. I mean, she might. I guess we could check there, just to make sure.
Alright.
But I doubt it.
Yeah, you pop by your haven, and it is mostly unaltered from the way you originally left it. There's mail, but otherwise it's... If someone has been here, they probably would have had to cover their tracks.
Right. And there wouldn't be any of course there's no obvious signs of entry, but I guess he'll check the mailbox just to see if there's anything there.
Sure.
Outside of the mundane.
Yeah, you scope through this pile of the standard fare of like magazine things and
Junk mail,
text stuff.
Bill.
As you're pulling up, it's like a little brochure magazine that you probably ordered like 20 years ago, and they've just kept coming forever.
Yeah. Like he canceled the subscription and everything, but they never got around to it.
Yeah, the paperwork didn't go through. You're not getting charged for it anymore, but they don't give a shit. They just send it to every address.
Yeah.
As you're moving aside, a little paper slip slides out that does have a... It's very shoddily handwritten, but it does have an address.
Okay.
It is not quite on the east side of town where I would imagine most Tremere kind of occupy as their territory. It is in the northern edge of Gentilly Terrace.
Gentilly Terrace.
Gentilly?
Like, Gentilly.
No, it's just Gentilly.
Gentilly.
Nope,
Gentilly.
does not have an accent. This is the one place you just say it.
Gentilly!
No.
Gentilly.
Someone in New Orleans is gonna watch this and lose their fucking minds.
Oh, I know.
No one's gonna watch this.
Especially not from New Orleans.
Especially not.
Especially not from New Orleans.
New Orleans.
Oh
New
my
Orleans.
god. My New Orleans heritage is killing me right now.
But other than its shoddily handwritten,
It does not look like Stella's handwriting.
okay.
That's the main point.
Anything overtly magical on it with sentiency?
No, it appears to be entirely mundane.
Well, I should probably let them know that I've got a lead at least. Just something.
Someone in the coterie keeping people informed of
Yeah.
the status of what's happening? What?
Especially since he's like a string off. He's hanging on by the skin of his fucking teeth at this point.
Playing it safe. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Oops. Shit. I forgot what I was gonna ask. Right. Do I at least recognize someone that would fit this kind of handwriting, or no? It's completely unknown.
Probably not.
Okay.
Don't think you've seen anything written by this person before.
Alrighty. Fair enough. So, yeah, Virgil will let the people interested know that he has a lead on at least something that may be connected to Stella. He's not expecting anyone else to come with, but yeah. He'll be heading over there once he gets the okay that it's fine for him to go out on his own.
Take some initiative.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Papa Gustav.
He's lucky he's not under house arrest at this point.
You're lucky
I mean-
he's still alive.
That too.
Yes. You are very much investigating for your life at this point.
Yep.
Yeah, Gustav isn't going to say anything to the negative on this. You can do it.
Alright. He... I want to say he brings a sword just in case, but that seems a bit overkill. So we'll just bring his, like, pocket knife.
Okay.
Just in case something does happen to go down.
Sure.
He's not entirely unprepared.
Right. You can spit poison, kinda.
Yeah, I'm a sneaky snake.
A snag. Yeah, you pull into Gentilly, and it's very suburban. Honestly, it looks idyllic. Might be the wrong word, but like very quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Almost nothing happens out here, especially like vampire. It's like this. They would get detected pretty easily if they were super active.
Very much the burbs.
And the address that you are directed to looks very unassuming, and just like every other house along the street.
I mean, it's just an address. It's the middle of the night. Are any of the lights on?
Yeah, porch light is on. There are a few kind of dotted around that are on.
Right.
Like, from the outside, there's nothing about this house that stands out.
Okay. Might as well flip on Sense the Unseen just to see if there's any bullshittery.
Okay. As you start to perceive, it's very, very abundantly clear that on the door is a powerful ward against kindred.
Interesting.
Now that's what I call bullshittery.
But it's something. As it may seem, Virgil will get out of this car. And I'd assume there's a doorbell, because
Oh,
he's
yeah.
not going to be touching that ward.
Yeah, for sure. You tap the doorbell, and it rings out quietly from inside. Just ding ding. And a few moments pass, and you can see sort of a curtain rustle at the end of the window. And then a few moments later, you hear a few latches of the door open, and it swings, and you can see the ward remains where it is, sort of like in front of the door frame itself. And Stella is just standing on the other side.
Ah,
Virgil, what are you doing here?
I was looking for you. I wanted to make sure you were all right.
She kind of looks past you and like down the street. Like, were you followed? What's happening?
My knowledge, no. I'm wanting to reconvene somewhat so that we may have an easier time to find the culprit, so that our clan is no longer persecuted and hunted down by whatever Banu Hakim left in the city.
What do you mean where Banu Hakima left?
And during my excursion across the bridge to deal with the ritual, I ran into complications, and Simon is no longer with us. And how long after the cathedral incident is this?
This would probably be less than a week. However, I don't think it is public knowledge that the sheriff is dead.
It is not. Gustav has not publicly said anything about him.
Well, he knows at least one of them is dead.
Yeah.
So
Bare minimum. a
You
deputy
know that
is-
the sheriff hasn't been heard from in a while, for whatever that's worth.
I mean,
True, although that's kind of
he was kind of a
common.
recluse.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't normally know what the sheriff's up to anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
You'd
Other
do a
than
real bad
being-
job if you knew.
Other than being a weird fuck. But is I'm not entirely sure of their state, but I wanted to ensure your safety. Valeria mentioned that you were going to meet up at the Coterie Domain.
Valeria's safe.
Yes, she is safe.
Oh, good. Alright. How did you find this place?
To be honest, I checked my mailbox. I found a note, hastily written, for this address. It didn't look like your address, or handwriting, but I figured you must have been in a hurry. I chose her the note.
Yeah, she reaches toward you to grab the note, her hand going through the ward, unaffected. She,
So this is her ward.
yeah, at the very least, she has the key to it. She glances over the note and is like, huh. Okay. I suppose Lewis let you know. Oh, this isn't mine. This is Lewis's writing.
Ah.
We, Valeria and a few other, Tremere and I were speaking. We had planned to set out, and then apparently they were attacked. Lewis caught up to me and told me that he didn't believe that we were behind what happened with the prince. And he brought me here. It's one of his safe houses on the edge of town.
I see. A bit plain for my taste, but as long as it works.
Does the job. Alright, well, I will... If you want to reconvene, we can do that. As long as we're not getting cut down in the street. Just give me a few minutes to collect my things and then we can leave.
I should let you know the chantry is not being locked down anymore, but a few of our troops of Tremere are going in and out of there. It's safe to say they're keeping an eye on the place.
I suspect that the rest of the clan sees it as bait, rightfully so, if we are still being targeted.
If you wouldn't mind, me, Prince would like to speak to you personally.
She pauses for a moment and is like, I may need to be reminded who the prince is now.
Gustave Benoit.
Oh. The caitiff is still in the seat.
Yes. Maurice's machinations have carried him at least that far. I'm sure you heard what happened about the cathedral these past few nights.
Ought not to. Is that related?
That is where Maurice had his haven.
I see. This seems like a conversation you'll have to catch me up with in the car.
Yes, it's complicated to say the least.
She just raises a hand for you to wait and then retreats back into the house. And you can kind of hear her collecting things. Eventually she steps out with like a duffel bag. You can already see there are some books in there, some general ritual utensils.
Yeah.
And a shit ton of just paperwork and folders.
I think, well, no, because that involves fire.
Little fire
was-
never hurt anyone.
I was gonna say, if he was alive, Virgil probably would have taken up smoking at this point, just out of the stress alone.
I mean, vampires do smoke. They, the flame of a light, as long as it's completely in your control, doesn't trigger anything.
Okay. I wasn't entirely sure about that, but he's definitely, like, sitting on the porch step, just taking drags
I mean, it doesn't
and
do anything
tapping his
for you.
smoke. It doesn't do a whole lot, but it's...
It's like psychosomatic at that
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
It's like the very act of doing it is like, I remember what this felt like.
Yeah.
Damn.
Years ago when I was alive.
Vampire. One of the advantages of being a vampire, you actually can smoke just to look cool.
Right? Purely aesthetic.
Purely aesthetic.
Oh, that might make me smoke if I were a vampire. But yeah, she steps out and kind of shuffles her duffel bag. You can see she is still looking up and down the street. She probably has not been outside since everything happened.
I mean, that's fair.
As she is getting into the vehicle and kind of like adjusting her bag, like throwing it in the back seat, like, I was getting a little worried.
I'd imagine so. Considering a lot has happened in the past month or so.
I'm sure that too, but I don't know. The hunger was starting to get to me. And Lewis has been fairly good about bringing blood every once in a while. But he hasn't been by this week.
I'll have to thank him for keeping you safe at least.
Initially, I almost tried to kill him. I thought he might have been involved in throwing us to the wolves. But he's been rather reasonable about this.
Thanks. We've got everything?
Yes, I was traveling light, so...
Then away we go. And Virgil will bring Stella back to the coterie domain. He will let everyone know that Stella is accompanying him.
Comes Moses' opinion about people coming into the house.
Yeah, whatever. I kind of owe her one.
Yeah,
Yeah, you are kind of directly responsible.
Yeah.
just a little bit.
I was like, I owe her one. She can come.
We've got a guest book now, especially since we have security.
One IOU, and I have an IOU ticket for a one-night stay at the coterie house.
It's the coterie inn.
The coterie inn.
Yeah, you pull up to the domain. Guys just kind of scan over when you bring Stella in. They have no reason to obstruct you. And I imagine Gustav is probably waiting there since he wanted to have that conversation with Stella.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'd imagine it's purely for the aesthetic, but Virgil is considerate enough to at least finish his cigarette and stomp it out before he enters.
Yeah, you don't need that smell lingering in the house.
Yeah. It's one thing to have the smell of blood lingering. It's another thing to have fucking the walls having jaundice.
Yeah, if anything, the smell of blood lingering is like waking up to pancakes. You know?
Yeah.
It's like yummy. Nice tasty breakfast waiting.
Yeah.
Yeah, the pair step in. Valeria is immediately on Stella, like being like, "Are you okay? Is everything all right?" And making sure she's in one piece. By the time Gustav, I guess, steps down the stairs or enters the
Yeah, Gustav just sees the scene from the upper floor. Walks on down. Well, good to make your acquaintance.
Well, it is a pleasure to see a prince. You will have to forgive that I am reticent, given not long after your establishment, my people were hunted down.
Yes, I am aware of your particular circumstances. In fact, it is those circumstances for which I was hoping to speak with you about.
We are listening. And you can tell Stella's kind of stepping in front of Virgil and Valeria, like putting herself between them.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Well, I don't believe this is something that should simply be discussed out in the open for everyone to hear. Come, let's make our way to somewhere with less prying eyes.
As you say that, she kind of glances back a little bit and is like, will my clan be welcome in this conversation?
If you wish them to be, I have no problem with it.
She gives a nod to Virgil, and then places a hand on Valeria, who's still kind of a little freaked out, and just guiding her along as she is bringing both of you.
Okay. Yeah, Virgil will follow along.
Mm-hmm. And Gustav's just going to lead them to an office in the house and just sit behind a desk and get them like sit in front of it.
So it is the Coterie Collective office. It's got little it's got like little segments for everyone. Moses is completely bare. Silas has a one desk and a picture of an alligator. And Stella takes a seat and just crosses a leg over the other.
So, I believe the first thing on your mind would be the current goings-on of the sheriff and his active investigation against you.
You would be correct.
On that front, I believe we can come to an understanding so that any further investigations can be put to an end.
I assume then that you have finally found an accurate culprit.
I do believe I have uncovered the truth of the matter at hand. And I would be more than willing to see to it that that truth is widely known to the rest of the court, and that no further harassment of you or your kin will be taking place.
That sounds like you're expecting something in return.
Well, it's not necessarily that I'm expecting something in a physical sense. I'm simply hoping that we'll be able to come to trust each other through this hard experience you've gone through, and that we will be able to continue to trust each other going forward in the future.
Can I ask, who is it that you believe is responsible for what happened to the prince and our primogen?
I believe that the ones responsible for what has occurred in the past to make everything as it is would be Maurice and Vincent.
Just to double check, Virgil, how much do you know about who actually did the bombing?
need to make sure I know who Vincent. Okay. Yeah.
Vincent Payne.
Vincent Payne. I don't think Virgil has ever met Vincent Payne. I mean, I'm sure they've like exchanged pleasantries in Elysium, but
Well, pleasantries might be generous.
Yeah.
Vincent, but
I'm sure they've acknowledged each other.
they've acknowledged
Yeah.
each other at least.
that's probably more a fair interpretation.
But he didn't think that Vincent. Well,
I mean, at the very least, he would probably have heard Lola talking about him. once or
yeah.
twice.
And as in her complaining about him.
All,
Yeah, viciously,
all negative.
negatively.
Yeah. Lola has
Never
nothing
heard
positive to say about Vincent.
Never heard a good thing about that man.
Yeah.
Not a single thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I think my question here is, does Virgil know it was the hunter behind that operation, or is that not something that he has picked up on yet?
I mean, I don't think he's been told that it was the hunter, at least.
I think that's been, like, established within the country.
Okay, that it was the hunter, but okay.
I don't think there was any hard confirmation on it being the hunter. It's just
yeah,
it's what people
it's just
assumed.
been like
It's a very heavy suspicion.
speculation,
Yeah.
heavy speculation.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, other than like speculation and such, he has no grounds to doubt that both Maurice and Vincent had at least some part to play in getting them all into one place.
I mean,
I
you
mean,
know
if you
how
think about it,
absolutely
crafty-
mad Maurice is, so
Yeah, experienced that shit firsthand.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it from like an abstract sense, they're kind of responsible.
Yeah.
I mean,
If you think about it in an abstract sense, Kane
Yeah,
is
if
responsible
Maurice
for the
hadn't been crazy, then maybe the hunter wouldn't have bombed anything.
well,
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that.
You know what, fair.
Vincent didn't stir up those Italian guys to send them after Moses, then Moses wouldn't have killed them.
Yeah,
And
fuck
I
Vincent.
wouldn't have had to chase one down, and so I wouldn't have met Kimiko, and I would have told her.
Yeah, it's the whole chain reaction. Yeah, it's all
Yeah,
coming
it's a
together.
chain. It's a
Fuck you,
vicious
Vincent,
cycle.
you dick.
And if Kane hadn't killed Abel, he wouldn't have been turned into a vampire.
And when
so
you think
Oh
about
my
it, Kane's
Exactly.
best friend was
When you
fucking
think
Vincent.
about it,
When you think about it, Vincent's the one who gave Abel that stupid ass idea which made Kane jealous. So it's kind of Vincent's fault
oh my
again.
god.
sure. All right. So, does Virgil believe that this is at least feasible?
Oh yeah, believe that at least Maurice could have like orchestrated some shit, considering he was at that point the orchestrator of Elysium, keeper of Elysium. That was it.
Okay. Stella kind of considers this for a few moments, like, how is it to their advantage? The Venture already had powerful position.
Yes, that is the case. Although, given their tendencies, they don't wish to simply stop at some power. They wish to have all the power, and that couldn't be done with the previous prince in charge.
But Maurice had an opportunity to ascend to Princeton if that were what he wanted. He chose you instead.
Yes, he did, didn't he? Now, why exactly do you believe he would put someone in power for which he sponsored, and for which he would be able to guide and mold them as he wished. Or at least, that's what he thinks.
Ooh, it's a good... I feel like this is a persuasion, or a subterfuge. Because you are trying to manipulate her.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think if it's either manipulation, or I could see this being intelligence. You're essentially trying to play on, like, the reasonability, the ration, like, kind of gaslighting, I guess.
Yes, basically.
Gustav the
That's
gaslighting
why
vampire.
Let's say...
That's like you stuff.
Let's say intelligence subterfuge.
Okay. Give that a shot. And, how badly do I want this to succeed? Yeah, I'll push this along with a bit of a blood surge to add a bit.
Okay. Holy moly.
Well,
Jesus.
Whoa.
And then he adds in, and Vincent said it was about your mama too. And he said he could beat your ass.
And your mom's ass.
And he called your child ugly.
Alright, well, first of all, you make it clear that, like, Maurice was a manipulator. He was, probably positioning himself for more power, and that seems to make complete sense to Stella. As you speak it, it's like, alright, that's fair. He was unstable.
The word for it.
After a few moments, she kind of nods and is like, alright, I suppose, yes. He was always reaching for more power. It doesn't mean he had to take it directly. It's still confusing, but frankly, at this point, I'm willing to take anything that isn't us.
oh,
Let's see. Oh, this is the wrong page.
Hello?
Whoops.
You good there, Camper?
Sorry, I was looking for the messy critical details.
Aw. How messy is this phone call?
So fucking messy.
Messy criticals are hard in social situations.
Yeah.
shouldn't have even rolled with that money red.
Blood dice.
Because
That's true.
Yeah.
Younger should have reset. I mean, it was on the first one. But
Hmm.
I feel like we could just swing for the compulsion on this. I think it makes some sense. Because
Okay.
you are looking to sort of assert your position here, make sure that everyone is on your side, and that those who aren't, maybe their names are bandied about as a threat to the Khmer Empire. So I'd say, yeah, let's trigger some dominance here.
Okay.
You are convincing her, and you want to sort of... The beast inside you really wants to cement this position right now.
Yeah, you don't like how she's questioning what you're saying.
Yeah, she's not in a position to bargain here.
She should just accept whatever you say and be grateful for it, honestly.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, the
I mean,
vampire
I could
used-
always not have this deal go through.
I feel like Dan plays this too well sometimes. I feel like Dan likes it here too much.
What? What do you mean?
Not like he's been doing
I'm
this for years.
You gave him a game where the whole point is to be a snake.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not some manipulator in real life.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
That's what a manipulator would say.
I mean, we did just talk about you gaslighting someone. It's like, yeah, that's exactly what it is. You're right.
Yeah.
Vampire
yeah,
County
of course.
teamwork performs any action that avoids establishing dominance or challenging authority at a 2 dice penalty. It ends when the vampire has won and gloated over it.
One and quoted specifically.
Well, you don't necessarily have to win over her, but like,
You just have to
Yeah,
win.
I just have to win over the Tremere in general.
and then gloat over them.
Easy. That's the easiest thing to do in the book right there.
It's like, okay,
I mean-
I'm glad we could agree to this deal. Could you just go ahead and get on hands and knees so I can put my foot on top of you and cheer about my victory?
Well, Prince Gustav, I don't want to do that. Okay, then I'll put my foot in your ass.
My
How about that?
perfect victory.
My perfect victory.
My
perfect victory. win.
I win! How do you like that, Virgil?
But yeah, Stella seems to believe at the very least, be willing to go along with what you're implying.
Okay. I believe we have an understanding on that front now, don't we?
She does kind of glance toward Virgil. Like, what do you think?
I think it is more than reasonable to assume that Maurice's vying for power has caused most, if not all, of the misfortune that has befallen the city in recent nights.
She nods again. Is like, all right, Prince Gustav. I think we are on the same page. What would you be
Very
expecting
good.
from
Very
us?
good. Well, first things first, I believe you and your clan are in need of a new primogen. Is that correct?
The last one has been an unfortunate end. Yes.
Yes, indeed. Well, I very much hope the next one will be able to find a fate more befitting than what befell them. Speaking on that matter, I believe out of all the Tremere I've am in awareness of, you seem to be the most capable among you. After all, you are the keeper of your chantry, correct?
In as much a capacity as one can be. I would very much appreciate that local support. It's some stuff.
Very much certain that that can be arranged. I'll be certain that it is done. So congratulations, my new Primogen.
You can see she doesn't visibly react very much, but she does kind of bow her head for a moment. It's like, it shall be an honor.
Yes, of course. I'm very much expecting good outcomes with you at the head of your clan. Now then, with that taken care of, there is something else I'm going to need your assistance with. Something less politically minded and more esoteric in nature, more of your wheelhouse, so to say.
Valyria is immediately more interested.
I have a guest for which I am currently taking care of, and I am in need of understanding them better. I believe you and your clan are the most capable of finding understanding about their current situation. I need your help with that.
I see. Do we have any more details to work with, or are we simply investigating this in the moment?
I will set up a time for my guests to be brought to the chantry for you to examine them and to learn more about them.
Alright. I'm sure we can arrange an opening.
Yes, of course. And given the sensitivity of my guest, I'm going to expect that whatever you learn and find out about them is not going to be spoken of by any others.
That shouldn't be a problem. Retaining and withholding knowledge that is dangerous is part of our responsibility.
Yes, well, given your handling of your responsibilities in the past, I very much hope you do a better job this time than your handling of the church.
And she visibly bristles, and like while her leg is crossed, she like crosses just a bit more, sits up a little more straight. It's like there were details we were unaware of.
Yes. I suppose there are mitigating circumstances. I do hope you understand that. I don't say these things to mock you, simply to put into perspective that everyone has a chance for failure, and that this needs to be handled with the utmost care. I won't accept anything less.
We will be sure not to disappoint you.
I'm glad to hear it. Speaking of disappointments, oh, Virgil.
Damn.
Wow!
In front of his mom?
Savage.
I guess he's still mad, huh?
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, he
What?
might still be upset.
No.
Come on, it's just a fucking person you want to save. Get
Now,
over
Virgil,
it.
I don't have Sensei on scene, but I think he might be a little upset with you.
Mhm.
Salt the unseen.
Salt the unseen.
See the unsalted.
I don't know, he seems pretty salty
I was
to
gonna
me.
say, you
Yeah.
turn that on, Gustav would disappear.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, sir.
I'm still quite disappointed in your conduct of recent events.
I understand.
But I believe that there is a way for you to expunge what has transpired recently and make sure that all that has come before will be forgiven. All I'm going to need you to do is find a way to bring Vincent Payne to me, unable to fight back.
That can be arranged. I'm sure of it.
I would very much hope so, for your sake. But bring him to me in a state for which he cannot resist, and everything will be forgiven for you. And personally, between you and me, I know your abilities, and I value them. Which is why I very much hope you succeed on this. I'd hate to give you up. And with that, Gustav would just get up from his chair. I believe that it would be everything I needed to speak with you all on. Do have a pleasant night this evening.
Yeah, Stella stands as you do and gives a nod of confirmation, like, thank you again, Prince Gustav.
Of course, I never wish to have a clan persecuted. As someone who's been persecuted myself, I would perish at the thought.
As you are leaving the room, I guess mostly Virgil knows this. Stella looks like she's turned to Virgil like, can I get an explanation about? And Valeria immediately taps her like, no. It's too long.
Yeah, explain your fuck-ups on your own time.
Yeah. Long story short, I fucked up. Since I was sent off to deal with the church, it's been a string of misadventures. Now I'm going to set things right.
You see. Well, be careful. Vincent Payne is still Ventrue. They can be dangerous despite their personalities.
Of course.
Well, Valeria and I should head back to the Chantry, get it back in working order, start communicating with the Tremere that we can get in contact with. pulling any survivors out of hiding.
Oh, then. Let's see.
Valeria's kind of in the process of stands like, I'm gonna get my things. And, because she has been living here a couple weeks, just started, like, collecting little knickknacks and stuff that she's brought in when she has gone out. As she is doing that, and Stella hasn't been alone with you, she just turns to you and is like, you are in a position here, given your relation to the prince, that while it is tenuous now, if you can maintain it, it would be of great benefit to the clan.
I am aware.
If there are any resources that you need to ensure that you re-engage in good graces with the prince, please feel free to let the Chantry know.
It will be done.
Yeah. She does give you one of the few genuinely affectionate smiles that she tends to offer very rarely. It's like, I'm glad you came to get me, Virgil. Thank you.
Of course. My permission. He kind of gives her the bow.
Yeah, despite the fact she is very formal, she is very proper, she does kind of roll her eyes and like, right. I'll have to get used to that.
Right. Well, we have our duties. Let us fulfill them.
She gives a nod and starts heading out the door around the same time. Valeria runs around the side with a purse stacked full of little kotchis.
She's just been hanging around fucking antique shops or something.
Basically, she's going to like little nearby gift shops and things like that. Entertain herself.
I've never been to this part of the city before.
It's all the way on the west side. Oh, our west side, anyway.
Yeah.
West of our side.
I do believe. I mean, unless someone else wants to have a couple of scenes. I know I've been making people wait.
Or what are you looking for?
Well, I feel like, well, I mean, I don't know if Virgil knows that Lola has a semi-direct, well, no, he would, because
Yeah,
she's been talking mad shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably heard mentioned at least once.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think it's really any secret. It's probably actually common gossip about the Paynes.
Mhm.
Leona and Vincent have this pretty loud rivalry.
Mm-hmm.
And they involve everyone in the fucking mother in the bullshit.
Yeah,
Mhm.
they show up. When they show up, it's usually a bad thing for whoever's involved.
Mm-hmm.
Even
Sounds
their
about
own
right.
children.
Yeah.
I can wait for
Especially
episode
them.
24, House of Pain. It's gonna be great.
Lord.
Well, I think Virgil would take a moment to speak with Lola on where best to encounter Vincent. Miss Caprice, if I may have a moment.
Oh, certainly. What can I help you with?
I am given to understand you have a, we'll say, rocky relationship with Mr. Payne. Is that correct?
It's just like this, like the tisk under her brow, just like, okay, is certainly a word for it, yes.
If you do not mind my asking, where may I be able to find him?
Actually, out of character, I don't know where would I be able to find him best.
So you don't know where his haven is.
Yeah.
But if you arranged a meeting with him, he would probably show up.
Hmm.
Well,
Oh,
arranging a
okay.
meeting, that's so much time and effort. You should try to get a cost out of this.
It probably wouldn't be immediate. He is relatively busy, just like you are.
Mhm.
But he would probably acquiesce to a meeting if pushed.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, I think I know I'm gonna swing this. I think Lil will be like, Well, I can't say I know where exactly he hangs around, but I do have his contact if you'd like me to arrange a meeting of some kind.
If you'll be able to do that, then that would be of great help.
Mm-hmm. Trying to think of if she'd frame it as like, because I don't know if Vincent would be willing to meet with Virgil as much as he'd be willing to meet with Lola.
Yeah, probably the Lola thing, just because he's...
Yeah, I mean, I think she'd probably want to do a thing where like she makes it seem like it's a meeting with just her, but then just sends Virgil to go meet with him.
She gets fucking catfish.
Yeah, yeah, catfish his ass. Yeah, I think that's what Lola's gonna do. Actually, she does not want to talk to Vincent with this. This is Virgil's business. This is Virgil's business. I'm just getting them set up.
Yeah.
Yeah. We should probably just, like, text Vincent. Well, actually, just like, with Virgil, just like, where would be opportunity for you two to meet, you think?
Back alley.
The back alley.
Oh, God. Oh, and why do you want to meet with him, if you don't mind me asking?
The prince was actually asking for him.
Uh-huh.
I'm simply to collect him.
Okay. Interesting. Good to know. I mean, Lola can probably deduce, based on what she told Gustav before about Vincent. Just like smiling a little to herself, like, okay then. Alright, so where would be good?
I wouldn't say. Perhaps. Let's see. Where would be good? I mean, I feel like it'd work better if it was at Cloak Caprice, but I don't think having that having the scuffle take place at that place of business would be forthright.
Yeah, I mean, Lola wouldn't like that.
Yeah. Let's see. Where would be good? Probably somewhere near the domain. Maybe.
Like just a random bar or something?
Yeah. Or in the warehouse district. Say it's discussing business matters.
Okay. Yeah, Lola will just business. Yeah, Lola will just send off a text to Vincent, just like evening dear. If you have free time, I'd like to have like. I mean, I assume she's gonna word it better than I do, but
Yeah.
like just if you have time, just like like have a business meeting with you to discuss certain affairs and goings on. And can you meet me at this place at this time, whatever, in the warehouse district?
Okay. there'd probably be a little back and forth.
Yeah.
Where it'd be more like a few days after the fact.
Right.
But yeah, he would eventually inevitably agree.
Okay. Yeah. At that point, Lil would just like forward the information to Virgil. Like, well, there you go. There's your meeting. You're welcome.
It's his chance to communicate with his old flame again. He knew she'd come around.
It's literally not even it, though. It's literally catfishing. That's great. Yeah, she's not even going to the meeting at all. She's just sending Virgil there, like, there you go.
I can't wait for him to get into, like, a fucking frenzy, because he's like, oh, you're banging Lola now, and he tries to kill Virgil on the spot.
Oh, God.
Like, unrelated to the actual plan, like, Virgil almost dies, just...
God.
Just
That'd be my luck.
It's like, this man came in here and just started swinging, and I don't know why. Like, I came here to kill you, but he's just attacking me, and he doesn't even know why he's attacking me anymore.
Yeah.
Okay. Moses.
Hey, that's me.
Hey, it's you. You have had a thin blood in your haven.
Yeah.
How do you address waking her up?
Oh, well, someone's gonna have to die, probably. She's torpored, right? Or no, she's staked.
She is staked, but she does look like she's been starved.
Yeah, she's not eaten in a while, probably. Yeah, I'm gonna have to feed her somehow. And I could feed her my blood, but I don't know how much she'll want to drink of that. I mean, at the end of the day, I could just punch her in the face to make her stop, but... I don't want that to be the first thing that she gets when she wakes up.
Die.
Yeah. I don't want the first thing is she bites me, and I'm nursing her, and then I just punch her fucking skull in. That would be kind of awkward.
Kind of awkward, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it would
what
also
we
be
don't like that.
aggravated damage because she takes damage like a mortal does.
Oh god!
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
that's what I mean. She would die.
useless.
Jesus.
Yeah.
God.
So, but it'd be good to blood bond her as soon as possible, though.
What, for a Bruja, you really like blood bonds.
Shut up.
Yeah. Moses likes rebelling. He doesn't like rebels.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Rebellion for me and not for thee.
Yeah, he doesn't want to, like, sacrifice any people because the Inquisition, the block is hot right now, so he's not trying to do anything like that. So...
I mean, actually, things have been pretty quiet.
Yeah, and that means it's even worse. It's like, this bar should have exploded 3 days ago by now. And that's generous. Yeah, I'm gonna wake her up myself. I'm gonna give her my own blood.
Okay. So, I guess you do that before you unparalyze her.
Dull some of the effects.
Yeah.
Be easier.
No, I want to live hard. I want to wake her up and then throw my hand in her mouth and just let her bite down.
Yeah. Yeah, you drip feed some blood into her tongue. And while she is paralyzed, you can see like her eyes kind of wake up a bit more. They unglaze a little bit, and eventually you just kind of extract the stake from her heart. Let's see. Let's see what she does.
Panic because there's just some random man standing over her in a walk-in freezer.
Yeah, well, we'll get to the human reaction.
Oh, okay, fair.
Let's see. Actually, let me double check. Do thin bloods frenzy normally? Without
No. Usually they only frenzy under supernatural means.
Okay. So yeah, she's
The
not
only reason,
105.
yeah, the only reason that Alana frenzied was at risk of frenzying so much is because her beast was as strong as a normal vampire's.
Yeah. So, yeah, you drip feed her some blood, and then as soon as she's unstaked, she scrabbles off like this table slab thing that you've had now Isaac and a thin blood on.
It's a very sturdy table.
And like it kind of ducks behind it. It's like, who the fuck are you? Where the fuck am I?
Okay, well... and Moses
Rude.
Moses just like sitting there, he's like, damn, I should have practiced before I woke you up.
What the fuck is happening?
Okay, how to put this like you're dead.
What? No, don't kill me, please.
What? No, I can't fucking, well, I technically can kill you, but you're already dead. You're
No!
dead.
Oh my god! Moses!
It's like, damn it, I should have had Lola here for this shit. God damn, she's a better talker.
Oh my god.
I mean, did we really expect anything less than
It was
this?
a lot better than you.
No, I didn't.
Like, Moses in his head, it's like things like, yeah, this is about how I reacted when Leon turned me. It's tradition for them to panic. It's good for the soul. It makes them. It makes.
Did
them
Leona
harder.
also start off by saying you're dead?
Yeah. Moses walks out. It's like, man, I feel dead. She's like, oh yeah, because I killed you. He's like, what?
Yeah, you're fucking dead.
I killed you. You what? Yeah, he's like, you're, so, okay. Try to chill out for a sec. I know it's gonna be difficult because you're...
Chill out?
Because you're in a freezer, get it?
Get it? Listen, you're in a walk-in freezer at my bar. And...
What?
How do I begin? Okay, so, what did you do before this? Who are you before, you know, tonight?
She looks fucking horrified. She is clearly paying less attention to what you're saying and looking for a way out.
Yeah, I was like, listen. I was in the same position you were I don't know how many years ago. But if you want to survive, you need to trust me.
Trust the guy that's got me locked up in a fucking freezer?
I'm the guy
Are
that
you-
helped you stay alive. If it wasn't for me, some crazy Japanese bitch would have burned you alive. It's a long story.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You are, you're a vampire.
No, I'm
Oh
not.
my god, you're fucking crazy.
Moses grabs a piece of the table and just, like, rips a leg off of it. I assume it's, like, one of, like, those metal, like, freezer tables.
Yeah, sure. It's like, what the fuck?
And then he just starts bending, and he's like, everything that you knew before, right now, it wasn't a lie, but it wasn't the full truth.
Help! Help!
Oh, no, they're not going to hear you through these walls. Trust me, I reinforced that. Don't worry, Leona did that a long time ago.
She starts, like grabbing at the locked door. Like, shaking it, and then you can see that it gets pulled so that it's no longer shaking from the outside.
It's like, yeah, it locks from the other side. You can't really get out that way. Anyways.
What's happening?
Well, your life is, you know, you're kind of fucked, but, you know, it could be okay.
Who the fuck are you?
Oh yeah. I'm Moses, owner of the Barrel House.
Like, let my people go, Moses?
Oh my fucking god, the amount of people who say this bullshit. Yes, like, let my people go.
Wait, the barrel house? Like the bar?
Yeah, the bar. You a fan? Pretty great, huh?
Until now, yeah.
Okay, well, not many people come to the walk-in freezer, okay? Don't fucking... Okay. You were, they call it an embrace. You were basically killed and turned into a vampire by some whack-ass loser. He sucks, and he's dead now. So, good news for you. And you were going to be burned alive in the bottom of a cathedral, which is... We'll get to that. But, you know, I decided, you know, the person I am, pick you up, take you here, wake you up, and here you are.
I remember the cathedral. I remember it being really dark, and I couldn't move.
Oh.
This guy kept showing up. He kept biting me. I think. Oh, fuck! Am I a vampire? Oh my god!
Yeah, here we go. It's gonna click.
I'm a fucking Dracula?
Well, no, technically you're a thin blood, which kind of sucks, but, you know, it's not so bad.
I haven't seen that one.
Oh, it's not a... never mind.
Wait,
Okay, there's different, how do I put this for a normie? There's different clans of vampires, they're like species, like subspecies and shit. It's a whole biblical thing. I myself am a Bruja.
A witch?
No, that's what I thought too when I first heard it. It's kind of like just a name. I don't really remember where it comes from, but basically we're the ones who. And he just kind of gestures to the table that he just ripped apart.
Make tables?
No, we don't make.
Well, look, I don't fucking know, dude. Can I leave? Can I go? I have to go.
I wouldn't leave if I were you.
Oh, my fucking god. What do you mean? I wouldn't.
There are a lot of vampires out there, and even though the one that, fucked you over is dead, there are many, many others that would not like you. And there are many others that don't like me.
Is it because you kidnap random people and throw them in your freezer?
I don't kidnap random people and throw them in the freezer.
I don't know, dude.
He stops to think, he's like, have I done that? No, I haven't. They came here, they wanted it to be here. They liked it in here.
They liked it in there.
Yeah, Isaac liked being in here. He didn't know. He was none the wiser.
It's not kidnapping if your sister put you in there.
Yeah. It's assisted kidnapping.
You said you helped me or saved me or whatever. It'd be really helpful if I could leave.
I would love for you to have your normal life and return to everything and be happy and walk around in the sun and all that bullshit, but you can't. There are things that hunt us. There are other vampires that will hate you. There are, I don't know, fucking just assholes out there.
I don't know, dude. I've got my whole life not running into a fucking vampire. I think I'll be fine.
Is that how the cathedral went?
I don't know. I'll just fuck off. I don't know. I gotta find my mom.
What will you do? Will you know how any of this works? What happens when you get hungry? Go see your mom, and then when you pop your fangs and she screams and you accidentally devour her.
I would never hurt my mom.
Everyone thinks that.
She starts kind of pacing back and forth on the other side of the table, still very much keeping it between the two of you. Well, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Stay here. Not in the freezer. Stay here at the barrel house. I can teach the ropes of this whole thing, and, if you, trust me enough, you can survive this.
I'm sorry, do all vampires run bars?
No, but, there's a few that do, I guess. It's lucrative.
I am so fucking confused.
Yeah, it's be like that.
Wait, am I supposed to... don't want to hurt people.
Oh, too late for that. Yeah, that's gonna come. That's gonna happen. Nah.
And you can tell, like, she's clearly throws up the questions and stuff as a defense mechanism. You can see as it's kind of settling in, she looks like she's starting to well up, and she looks like she's about to start crying, and she takes in like a sobbing breath, and then I mean, you would probably be familiar with this when you started. It's very empty.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
almost no sound, and her chest barely moves, and she kind of pauses, and then she like reaches for her throat and tries to breathe in again, and it doesn't quite work the same way. And then the tears start falling, and unfortunately, just trails of blood start leaking from her eyes.
Moses is just like really awkward in this moment, just like kind of like standing, like very standoffish. Like Demeanor's just like, fuck.
Moses is the worst person.
Yeah, he's the worst
for
person
this
to wake
exact
anyone up.
scenario.
He's like, do you like need anything other than escape or death or something?
I'm a monster. Oh my god, I'm a monster. I'm dead. Oh my god.
Yeah, those are all true. Yeah. you are all of those things now.
What do I do? Oh my god, what do I do?
Oh.
I need to call my mom.
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
The fuck do you mean I wouldn't do that?
I mean, I wouldn't recommend that. I mean, you can, but it fuck you over and probably me too eventually. But yeah, you need to just accept that you're dead.
She's gonna wonder where I am.
Yep, and now you are forever a missing person.
Fuck that! No, I'm not. No, she.
Okay.
No, I.
Either it's that, or you're like super dead when something comes and kills you for showing off what you are to the world. At least this way, they can mourn you and have hope.
You're a fucking monster.
Yeah, fucking 8th time I heard that today. Hard cut to like a flashback 3 hours ago when Timothy is like trying to take out the trash and drops it, and Moses like kicks him. He's like, "You're a monster." He's like, "Shut up."
So where a guy's like, "Give me another one." It's like, "You've had too much. You're a monster."
What did you call me? He chokes him out.
A monster?
This is crazy. This is too much. I can't.
Okay, wait. I know. I have a better way to handle this. I know someone you can talk to that can explain this a lot better than I can.
Okay.
Yeah. And Moses kind of like props open, like he does like unlock thing and props open the freezer, and he's like, "Niles!"
She flinches. Your voice resounds in the freezer. And he pokes his head in and is like, "Oh, hey, you're awake. Hi." She's like, "Hi, Niles."
This is Niles. Niles, do your thing.
Oh, God, did you start?
I thought I could do it. I think I was doing a pretty good job.
Dude.
What?
Come on.
I was doing it like my sire did me.
Yeah, and we've talked about that. That's why you don't do that.
I don't understand what the big deal is. I turned out just fine.
Niles like about to retort, like a back and forth, just shit talking session. Then he glances aside and sees this girl like both very confused and even more troubled. He's like, "You covered the front. I'll handle this."
Yeah.
He he steps in and is like, hey Nev, great to see you again. Sorry about this. And he closes the door.
I was like, fucking asshole, I could have done that.
God, I wish I had it in the house.
You got a Raphael.
He's a drug addict.
He might actually be worse than you in this situation.
Raphael's like, gets tired of the question, just shoots her.
He saw Alana freaking out and was like, "Hey, don't worry, I got this." And handed her some drugs.
Yeah, he would probably do exactly the same thing.
It's like, hey, I know something that can help you. Here's a needle.
Hey, you ever had ketamine?
Is that a cereal?
Oh, dude, I pop it like it might be.
He makes his bitch a ketamine and whippets cocktail, and she's like, what the fuck is happening to me?
I gotta wake up a nurse around me and my gangsters.
Yeah, at least she's in a walk-in freezer. Your guy's gonna wake up in a fucking a shack in the swamp.
Hey, the shack is getting better.
Yeah, it's decent.
At least, hopefully he's in the bathroom.
Hey. That was great.
Imagine
Yeah, nothing
waking
else
up
there,
in
huh?
this really nice bathroom and you're like, okay, this place might not be that bad. And then you open the door.
And it looks like you're in the fucking killer shack, and you're like, oh.
Look, we're cleaning up. We're actually cleaning up. That was one of the things I sent Camper.
Yeah, he's putting resources into this.
At a percentage of 100, how much have you cleaned
Look,
up of this area?
Look, motherfucker, I am now rich. I can't afford to make this place nice.
I am now rich.
You just decided to become rich.
Yes, we robbed a few places. Well, by we, I mean
my
robbed a few
God.
places.
Yeah, we
That's
established that his resource gain was mostly from sending his guys on like heists.
I love that you're both a crime boss and a serial killer. That's great for you.
Yeah,
Like,
he's a
you
fucking
do a man
mafia
who can
boss.
do all of it.
And now a dad.
And now a dad. Is this an anime
Look,
plot? Is this like?
Look, I'm gonna try to pass them off to somebody else. Like I can't be a father. I'm not good at it. I don't think when we raised around me and lots of kind of people.
Welcome to Moses' Ghoul Emporium, where you, Thin Bloods, and Caleb's are all welcomed, except for Gustav.
You want your own Niles? Come on down to the Barrel House.
Yeah. Also, I gotta see working this motherfucker works because I might pass him off to Gustav just in case he works at the same place Gustav work at.
Moses, as you're just kind of tending bar, and Tomas doesn't work there, but
Yes, he
he's
does.
I mean, he has a job.
He has two now.
He isn't there relatively often. As you are tending to bar, the door swings open pretty rapidly, and you see a pretty panicked-looking Kendra.
Oh shit.
She kind of like scopes out of the room real fast, spots you, and then kind of adjusts herself to look her normal, like, cool, don't give a shit self.
She just fucking full on bolted in here and then just slowed down. It's like, hey.
It's like, hey, Moses, have you talked to Lewis recently?
Why the fuck are you running up in my door like that? Like it's fucking bolted with metal? No.
Who gives a shit?
Oh no, I haven't talked to Lewis.
Right, okay. Fine, cool, whatever.
Why?
And then
What's
she-
going on? No.
Yeah, she's mid turning around as you start speaking. It's like, nothing, it's fine. I was just seeing if you talked to him, that's all.
What the fuck's going on?
Nothing. Nothing's going on.
You haven't seen him in a while, have you?
Yeah, that's what I said. Nothing's going on. He's... Nothing. No texts. No calls. Nothing. Just... And, you know, it's fine. Like, I don't give a shit. Just...
You need a drink.
No, I'm fine. I'm good. I'm so good.
I've
Just...
seen both. And he's kind of like eyes Tomas over at the end of the bar. He's like, I know what it looks like. Okay. Last I heard, fuck-ass Maurice was accusing him of princesside or whatever, and he went into questioning, but I don't know, he's, as far as I know, still alive.
Okay. Cool. Awesome. Cool.
How are you holding
Alright.
up?
Dude. Back up. You're not my dad. I'm fine.
Okay,
Just-
obviously not, 'cause you almost broke the fucking door walking in this bitch.
I'll break it going out.
Oh,
Watch
my
me.
god!
Look, it's fine. I'm sure he's busy and he's just. I'm cool.
There's not a lot of brouhaha in the city that I like, so I'll look into it.
I didn't ask.
Okay, listen here, Kendra. It's like, you don't need to ask me to do anything. I consider Lewis, he's something less than a friend, more than associate.
I mean, the fact you remember his name is honestly already pretty
I'm
impressive.
good with names.
You're really fucking not.
Shut up. The point is that I'd rather him be alive and well than not. One less brouhaha in the Camarilla means... he then says it again, quieter. So, one less brouhaha in the Camarilla. That just means one more chance people think I'm an anarch. And you know what? I don't need that shit right now.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks, Moses. Again, I'm sure it's fine. He's just doing shit. Just.
If you need a drink.
I'm not part of your fucking Pokemon collection.
Okay, it's not a fucking Pokemon collection. I'm just nice, bitch.
Yeah, well, I'm good. I'll wait.
Okay. Have fun fucking spazzing out there.
Spazzing out? Okay. Wow. It's 2017. Okay.
Okay, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm not fucking used to all you kids and your terms. As he looks her exact age.
I gotta go. I gotta check a few more places. Just call me if you, or text me. I don't know if he shows up.
Alright, likewise. Let me know if you hear from him.
Yeah. Okay. Bye. Tomas, piece of shit. Bye. I was like, what the fuck did I do?
Emma's like, I don't know, you were a cop at one point, so.
Yeah, at you indicating that he was a cop, she just points back at you. Like, there it is.
Sorry, Tomas, I love you, you're great, but you were a cop at one point. They can't really forgive that.
Not exactly. I just do hardware, man.
This is the only time he will talk down to Tomas. Every time Niall's around, he only speaks positively of him.
It's he's like, oh yes, my favorite son, Tomas. Tomas, you piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
It's very much the thing of like, look, be nice to your little brother.
Speaking of waking people up in a shock, Silas.
What's up?
So you brought the, well, not to your knowledge yet, but the staked kindred to your haven.
Yeah.
So are you gonna prep the place to look decent first?
Well, he's gonna wake up hungry, right?
Very, very likely, yes.
Yeah, no, we ain't doing this here.
Okay.
I need to go make sure he has. We're gonna go. I'm bringing him along, bring his body along as I go look for him some food. So when he wake up, he can eat.
Okay. Are you looking for animal blood? Are you looking to requisition a volunteer?
Most likely animal blood. I don't want this man waking up and thinking he's a monster already.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So sure, shoving your fanged mouth into a raw animal is
Yeah.
definitely-
And
All
then
right, now
drip-
think about
drip
now
feed
doing it
into
like
someone's
this. Doing it to a person is more shocking than to an animal.
I feel like there's maybe degrees of difference, but less degrees than an isosceles triangle has.
mouth.
Look, look. At least he won't say, "Oh, I fed on a person and most likely almost killed them."
Okay.
He can do that on his own time, not on my time. His own time. I don't need that trauma in my life.
I'm screaming. Like.
So you bring the staked kindred.
I'm just doing like my sire did to me, man. She did with the animal first.
Oh my god, we're really not breaking the cycle of abuse, huh?
Anything but.
Just like my mom did me by fucking traumatizing me from an early, young, dead age.
I love that even vampires have generational trauma.
Look, the generations from Cain, they're all murderers. It started from the very beginning.
Yeah.
So, you bring your staked man into the swamp. And I guess just lay him down and hunt him some food.
Yeah.
What do you think you acquired?
What's big and not an alligator that lives around here?
Are there-
Big and not an alligator or a snake.
I mean, most likely a deer.
Yeah, deer's probably the most likely.
Then I'm going for a deer.
Perfect.
Brought Abigail along with me.
In the swamps? A deer in the swamps?
I don't know, man. It's it's not even necessarily the swamp. There's forested area.
There's not. I don't think deer live that far south.
Deer live all over the fucking place.
Hold on. Are there deer?
Let's see. They have.
Yeah, everyone start Googling, are there deer in the bayou?
Well, I have the
Oh.
The Bayou Sauvage Urban
Oh, there's a
National
sanctuary.
Wildlife Refuge.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
A
you probably-
sanctuary and challenging arena for white-tailed deer. That feels
A
like not
challenging
a place where they live
arena?
freely. Yeah.
There are white-tailed deer in New Orleans, Louisiana, which can be found throughout the state, including coastal areas. The swamps around New Orleans are a challenging arena for deer, and they have adapted to these unique habitats. So they are there.
Yeah, they're not doing good, obviously, because Silas
Well,
is beating them up.
No, it's challenging, so they're buff.
That's not.
Yeah,
what
that mean they got.
means.
That mean they taste better. More work for the game.
It says they've adapted.
This place is a nightmare.
So, I guess my second question: are you killing the deer and bringing it back, or are you trying to bring it back alive?
Alive.
Great.
Oh god.
So I imagine you've got like an arm around its neck and dragging it back toward this corpse.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm assuming you unstake it so you can feed.
Yep.
And yeah, as soon as the steak is out, this guy's eye snaps to you, and then immediately he's lunging toward you, just in time for you to pull the animal in front of yourself.
Basically.
And it, I keep saying it because of how animalistic it comes across. It like lunges on the deer, tackles it to the ground, and rips into its throat, and you can hear it like essentially screaming as this creature rips in, blood floods down its neck. And after probably about 20-30 seconds of just gorging,
Yeah, I'm just sitting down on some prior log or something.
this guy wrenches back, wipes his mouth, and then looks at his hand, and then looks at the creature, and looks around like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. I think my eyes are in the beast mode currently, so I can see. Cause it's dark. So he probably, if he's looking around, he see the eyes first.
Great. I
Yep.
love how both of you have just introduced these people to this life in the worst possible way.
It's the way
Well,
our sire
you-
taught us. We're helping.
I think mine turned it from a beast to a person when she taught me. So.
He does quickly look around and try and gauge like where he is, and then sees your eyes, and he starts like scrambling backward, like he's about to start sprinting.
Just say, hey, don't do that. You don't know where the fuck you are, and you're going to get lost. And I don't need you finding some fucking witch by accident.
Oh fuck! Okay, hold on. And he starts like pinching himself. Like,
Yep.
just wake up, dude. Just wake the fuck up.
Yeah, you're gonna be probably doing that for like a minute or two before you realize it's not a dream. So when you're done, let me know.
He does, in fact, spend quite a while, and you can tell he's pinching away at himself, and he slows down, and starts to realize that it doesn't feel quite right. Until he starts like pulling at his skin, is like, what the fuck happened?
So before we get into this, what's the last thing you remember?
I don't know. I remember it being really dark. There was a guy who was, I think he was biting me.
Alright, so this is gonna be very hard to believe, but I let you have your time to realize you're not, because that's the best way to slowly bring you into this. But the person you remember, not probably fully, that person was a vampire, and they turned you.
Okay.
So you drinking a deer's blood is normal, I'm guessing then.
You can tell he's clearly not fully convinced that this is real, but he looks at the deer again and like wipes his mouth again. He's like, "Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what did I do? Oh shit! Wait, vampires are real?
Yeah, sadly they are. And you are one of them.
I've got to be high as shit right now.
Oh, you wish you could get high. I certainly do. But no, you can't.
Sorry. It's funny.
No, sadly, though, drugs don't really work on you no more.
Who the fuck are you? You look like the fucking wolf from Neverending Story right now.
I am Silas. I am the person who made sure you didn't die in a horrible fire. The person who turned you did some things and he had to go. So, and you and a few others were there. We couldn't save everyone. You and one other, well, two others, if we're gonna be real about it, were saved. I saved you because nurses do a lot for the world, and you probably could be a good vampire, probably.
Wait, you said there are other people there?
Yeah.
Okay, was the other person you saved my brother?
Oh,
Who was your brother? Was he a businessman or a homeless man?
What? Neither.
Then neither of them were there. He wasn't there because besides you, there was a businessman, and homeless man, and a barista, and a crazy guy who was already a vampire. So
No, because the guy that was the guy in the dark, he came up to us and he bit my brother too. So
then he might have already sent him out already before we got to you. The guy who turned you was finding people and turning them into vampires to use feral vampires to use as weapons against people. Depending on if the people who he sent your brother after, probably, let's hope not, were strong, let's just say it's not looking good. So I don't know if your brother is alive or not. But your brother was not there when we found you.
Fuck. Okay. Well, I guess. Thanks. How do I get back to town?
Before that, I do need to tell you the rules and guides to living in this new world you were forced into.
Vampires follow rules?
Yes, because if we don't, the Inquisition will come and most of us will die.
The fucking who?
Oh, you got a long few days here if you learn about this shit. It gets deep and annoying. I try not to get. Let's say if you hate politics, you're gonna hate this so much more.
Are you fucking serious? So, is the whole Illuminati, fucking vampires, alien lizard thing?
I don't know about aliens and all that bullshit. I know there's werewolves, witches, wizards and bullshit. There's a lot of weird shit, man.
Fuck you, there's werewolves.
No, they are. They're fucking annoying to try to fight.
Can I be a werewolf instead?
You can, if you meet one and they say you can and don't kill you right away, that's be hilarious. No, you cannot. Werewolves, vampires don't get along. Most likely will try to kill you on sight. It's not even most likely, it's definitely will try to kill you on sight.
Damn, I got hijacked into Team Edward.
You surely did. Fucking Twilight sucked.
Yeah, it did.
Good thing you don't glow in the sunlight. Also, you can't go back in the sunlight. You're now a night person.
Oh, fuck, dude. Does being a vampire just fucking suck?
Besides having a long ass life and people trying to scheme against you every now and then, it kind of sucks a lot. The only thing you get out of it is a long ass lifespan. I didn't think about it. Well, look, man, to be honest with you, I was young when I was turned. I really didn't think about it. I thought, oh shit, vampire, long life, weird ass power. Oh, you also get powers. I don't know what type of vampire you are, so I don't know what type of powers you'll get.
Well, what do you mean, what type of vampire? You have types?
Yeah, you got clans. And each clan has a different, unique set of skills.
Oh, is this going to be a study session? Because I don't have my fucking notebook.
Oh, be honest with you, if you want to go study station, I'm most likely not the one. Quick question, you wearing a nurse outfit. Do you know what hospital you work at?
Yeah, University Medical.
Quick question, does that sound like the one Gustav work at?
You have no idea what Gustav works.
You know what? I'm gonna pull out my phone. I'm gonna put my finger up. Let me ask a question. Be right quick. Be right back with you. I gotta ask a friend a question. Well, boss a question. I'm gonna test Gustav. Hey, what hospital do you work at?
Gustav's like, excuse you?
Also, is this the first time Silas is getting in contact with Gustav since he murdered his brother?
That you killed his brother.
I think Silas has been keeping Gustav warned over the situation of the lady. So like every probably week he sends Gustav a message saying, just things are still okay and she's still around. Nothing's changed.
Yeah, he
that I know of. Yeah, I will basically update him about the lady because that's the job I have right now. To keep her safe and make sure she's doing well. And if anything weird happens, I'm gonna let this motherfucker know. If anything weird happens since she's been with me, please let me know.
She has been, as far as you know, in stasis.
Yeah, Gustav would have contacted you earlier, like somewhere in the timeline to when he got in contact with the Tremere. So he's currently setting up a time for you for the transfer of the body.
Yeah. The message will be, what hospital do you work at? I have a newborn who's from this hospital, and I don't know if I should keep him or not. If I should stay with me or give him to someone or someone you know.
So you tell Gustav what hospital he works at?
Yeah, he's a nurse at this hospital.
So Camper.
Hi.
Is he same hospital?
Is very much the same hospital.
Okay.
You bought him coffee one time.
Yeah, Gustav is just going to say, when you transfer the body, bring him along with you.
Thumbs up. Like, hangs up, put the phone away. All right, so the vampire I know works at your workplace. Don't know if you know him or not. You know a Gustav.
The guy kind of thinks for a second, like, I know one, but he's a doctor.
Yep. The Gustav I know is also a doctor, and he works at that hospital.
What?
Yeah, so when I have some things I gotta do, but when I gotta go drop something off to him. When I do that, you're coming along with me. He's a better person to explain your whole situation. Because let's be honest, I am a horrible person at explaining things. I'm surprised you're not freaking the fuck out more than you already did.
Oh no, dude! I'm sure it's gonna hit me later. This is probably a shock response.
It's going to hit. It hits. It's how it works most of the time. But there's a few things you want to know. If you have family, it's probably better not to be in too much contact. You can be very little contact, but you most likely have to start separating because as life goes on, you won't age anymore. I'm guessing you could realize what that means for those around you.
Sure. Okay. I had morning shift.
If you know Gustav, he probably could help you shift to night shift.
Does that mean I have to keep working?
Well, he still works, and he's a vampire, and he's been around for a while. So if you don't have a way to make a lot of fucking money real soon, yeah, you gotta keep working.
Dude, what? Why the fuck would anyone want to be a vampire?
Whew. Look. I was told on it because it sounded cool. Didn't realize it was a fucking bad idea until like 5 years in.
Okay, so I have to hold up a 9 to 5, just PM, I guess.
Well, here's the thing. There are some vampires with unique abilities that allow them to make money in corporate world. Because some vampires can mind control people. I can't. I'm a pseudo like it. I can transform into an animal's control beast. Sometimes you just see alligator cry. We see Abigail pop out. That's Abigail. She's my sweetheart.
Oh fuck! That's a huge ass alligator, dude.
Yeah, you know what? She's mine. I can control her and shit. Yeah, that's what I can do. I'm very tough. I can get shot like a few times and not give a fuck. So that's the type of vampire I am.
Wait, how do you know that?
It should be instinctive. Sometimes you have a sire. Gustav doesn't. Gustav didn't know his sire, and he what we call a cative. He doesn't belong to any clan. He has abilities from like different clans that he can call upon. So I don't know about you. I don't know what you are.
Yeah, you see this guy like places his fingers on the bridge of his nose, like, hold on, you just told me that a bunch of vampires have clans, but now there's like exceptions to clans. So some don't, but some do.
Well, most of the time, Kados are a rare breed, unless they're most like the accident child.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I'm an accident again.
Oh
Wait, are you a Kados?
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I am. I don't see a sign anywhere.
You said
Also, that's some depressing ass shit, man. Don't just drop that on me.
Oh, I'm fucking sorry. I
This
didn't
is
know.
so a goofy ass conversation.
No, I was fucking keeping you comforted. Jesus Christ, dude.
Look, I say I'm not a good one. Also, yeah. So basically, if you were a Kados, you don't belong to any clan, and most vampire clans look down on you. Some don't. I don't really give a fuck because, like, black man in America, people look down on me already. So I don't really give a fuck about clans. That's also clans. It's not give a bad name, but you got the Ku Klux Klan.
That's right.
It's like,
Are they vampires too?
no, they're just racist.
Okay.
There are racist vampires though, so be warned.
Yeah, yeah. Also, there are some old ass vampires who might be racist. I don't know if they're in New Orleans, but I met a few when I was out of New Orleans. Horrible people. I always think there's some fucking medieval times. God.
I feel like I have a headache, but
Yeah, it's happened. Hey, look, to just forget about a lot of this shit. Like, I don't know what time I gotta drop you off, but you want to just play some cards for a while?
do you have like an Xbox?
I'm getting one. Well, I'm getting a PS5. I'm getting a PlayStation, so like I'm upgrade. I'm doing redecorating. Let's say my place.
Fucking screaming this goofy ass conversation is silly.
Redecorating your swamp? Like what?
No, I didn't bring you near my house because I didn't want you eating my friends.
Okay, so we're allowed to
Yeah.
have friends.
Yes. Here's the thing. You can't really, unless you gotta bring certain groups of people into this world because you just can't tell mortals, hey, I'm a vampire. Because if you don't trust them enough if you don't trust them enough, word will get out and then the Inquisition or a hunter will come and try to fucking kill you.
Okay, hold on. There was a lot of information, but I can't let this one go. Did you just say mortals? Like, is that just something you guys say? Like these
Humans.
mortals?
It's the easier, like, because like you're mostly immortal. You cannot die unless certain conditions happen.
Sure, whatever, but you know, like saying mortals makes you sound like a supervillain.
I am not a good person.
Okay.
Yeah. So let me just put that out there. I can sound like a supervillain because I am not a great person. The fact that I'm doing this much is saying a lot about my character. Look, I didn't want you to die because nurses do a lot for the world, and my mom was a nurse. So
I want to ask about that, but I don't. If we're like immortal and we don't age, then that could mean like the 1800s. I don't know. So.
nah, motherfucker, I was born in the 80s. It's been a while. I forgot.
Oh, what the fuck? Well, then, why are you calling people mortals then? I don't know. It seems like something that like
Look,
500-year-old should be doing.
Look, motherfuckers around me call humans moral so much that I just started doing it.
Okay, man. You know what? Can we just? I want to stop talking about this.
Look, you need a bath, so like I'm gonna take you to my place. You can use my nice ass bathroom. It's very good. It's very good. I like showing people my bathroom.
That does not sound safe.
What?
Look, it has a sauna. Do you know how hard it is to have a sauna in a fucking bayou, man?
Sounds like a
redundant.
really good way to get mold.
No,
Day in this
we have a ghost that clean the bathroom, so it stays clean.
A fucking ghost? What the fuck is happening?
Oh god.
Look, man, like your next few weeks, it's gonna be a fucking trip. Silas says with the biggest shaking grin. He's doing all this on purpose. This is how Kayla did it to him. He's like, this is great. This is how it feels. I kind of want to turn somebody now, man. God damn.
Oh my god.
It's gonna suck. I can't keep this guy, but like he needs to be someone who can actually train him, and not me, a fucking screw up.
Oh, but if you actually turn someone, then they would deserve to get a screw up.
Yeah.
Well,
They
here's the
fucked
thing.
up by getting turned. They were asking for it.
Here's the thing: if someone finds out that I'm a vampire and say, "Hey, I want to be a vampire," and I turn them, they're gonna get the same fucking experience, but probably worse.
Yeah. So if Kenny asked, you would.
No,
Let's calm down now.
no, I'm still worried if he even tried to fucking talk to that goth vampire that's riding his fucking bus. I'm so scared for the boy.
You're gonna
I have
be
to go talk
so
to him.
angry.
God damn it, Kenny.
I can't wait for Silas to go to war with the Anarchs because they fucked with Kenny or some shit like that.
Oh, 100% it's gonna happen if that happens. Like, I don't give a fuck if I die.
So I imagine eventually you ask his name.
Yeah.
And get his name is Amante, and yeah, while he is clearly shaken, he does adapt very quickly to information that you give him.
Yeah, and I'm just throwing information out just to fuck with him, too.
Yeah, he seems to try and retain all of it as if it is all legit.
Some of it is. Like, most of the stuff I said hasn't been wrong.
Yeah,
I just thrown it.
he has no feasible way of determining what is true or what is not. So
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna send him to Gustav, who he works with, most sadly, surprisingly. But they work at the same place. They're gonna start working the same night shifts soon.
I do appreciate that both of these little fledglings are both black vampires and have very black names.
Yeah. Also, and they were taught by two black fuckers.
Yep. Just the way that all black people grew up. That's the way I grew up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's how you
Also,
turn
on the way to the shack, I will say you have to determine your diet. You can't eat animals like I showed you today when you ate a deer. Many vampires don't.
okay.
The choice is actually yours if you want to eat animal or a certain type of people. Vampires have preferences. I think the bougie ones like eating rich people.
Oh,
They don't like certain vampires only like high class humans, which is
Okay.
fucking ridiculous. That's like putting in work just to get some food that won't last you a lot.
I'm not sure I really want to think about that right now.
Yeah, look, just eat animals. It's okay. You gotta eat more than you gotta eat twice as much, but it still fills you up.
Yeah, maybe I'll stick to that. Just
Yeah, that means I have to come down here every now and then when you get hungry. Just letting you know that.
I mean, there's a pet stop not too far from my apartment.
Oh my god.
And that's just cruel, man. Like, I'm an asshole, but that's just bullshit right there.
That sounds like the alternative is fucking munching on people. So
Look, like, I understand everybody has their preferences and shit, but like going to a pet shop where animals want to be adopted and shit, just to say, hey, your lunch, it's kind of fucked up.
Fucking moral high ground Silas over here is killing me.
Look, man, I'm in the swamps. Yes, I eat animals and shit, but hey, it's survival of the fittest out here. Like, I don't go to a fucking pet shop and say, hey, your lunch is dead.
He said
I
that he's
don't
trying to
know.
get adopted.
yeah, as opposed to the people you have drunk.
I'm
that
just
just
trying to
wanted
get-
to go about their goddamn day.
Look, he
fuck.
doesn't know that yet. I did tell him I was a bad person, though, so.
He did. He probably isn't going to take your moral stance very seriously.
100%. I don't expect him to either way.
You
So.
draw the line at animals trying to get adopted. I see. You can
like-
fuck Mateus. Fuck him.
Look, there's two things I don't accept. bullies and eating pets that want to be adopted.
Look, I'm gonna tackle a deer and rip its throat out, but if I see a puppy in a box that no one wants, I'm not eating that dog.
This is Maya.
No.
That's Maya logic right there.
Look, at least out here, every animal knows the survival of the fittest. There's something that's going to change.
Speaking of Maya, hi Maya.
Maya.
Papaya.
What? Sorry. I'm.
Oh, we know.
Yeah.
What are you eating?
What's up? What's up?
What you eating?
Jolly Ranchers?
Oh, can I have some?
Okay.
No.
Can I have a...
Oh.
Whoa, wow.
Wow, fucking rude. Eat the rich,
So-
actually. Fuck you, Maya.
So funny.
What?
Wow.
Can't believe you're rich in blue raspberry right now and you're not sharing.
Oh my god.
What flavor is it? I bet it's Ava's favorite flavor, and you said no to it.
I don't know.
You don't
You
know
don't
you're
know
eating it.
that
What does it taste like?
I've been eating a lot of them. I don't know. I can't really take the.
She's gorging herself. She's gorging herself. She won't even share.
What do you need me for?
You're seen!
Okay. Fuck.
I need you for fucking Jolly Ranchers.
Lola,
Mhm.
you have been expanding your businesses and fairly often coming into conflict with another expanding series of businesses.
Mhm.
And she makes no secret about it. Katarina is actively trying to jump into any deals you make
Mhm.
and rip them out from under you. Over the past month or so, it has been decidedly more, I guess, hostile. In that she is actively kind of talking to licensors and people that... clubs and essentially businesses quite close to your primary Club Caprice.
Mhm.
Presumably just to throw up competition and put you on the back foot.
Mhm.
What has been your approach to her overt hostilities?
I think just generally trying to get the jump on stuff really early. I think, like trying to anticipate, kind of like what stuff she's gonna want, and then snagging that before she can even think about it.
Okay, so anytime you hear even a whiff of her being in the area, you just leap in.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Just trying to basically, control the situation before a conflict can even start. Eliminate the stores.
Yeah. So I imagine you've been popping around to some of your satellite clubs to kind of get the jump on things and using them as a launch point near your arranged meetings.
Mm-hmm.
I would say it's probably in the evening. You're probably at one of your clubs, going over some paperwork that's been problematic for reasons that Katarina's involved in. And on just a momentary break, or even after a feeding, maybe when you've been dealing with your co-workers, your employees.
Mm-hmm.
Once you return to your office, there is a knock at the door almost as soon as you're about to sit down.
Okay. Do I have a peephole of any kind, or?
I
I don't know if I would, actually. I have no idea.
guess because it's like a work office. I don't think there would be
Okay, yeah. I mean, she'll just be like, yes? Can I help you?
to the closed door, just Miss Caprice, are you present? Is that you?
Yes, come in.
The door opens and a woman enters who she's wearing a cap over her head, just kind of fashion style, and a pretty dense leather jacket.
Okay. Okay.
Hi, Miss Caprice. It's lovely to meet you. Sorry for the intrusion. I'm not looking to be a bother.
Certainly, dear. What can I help you with?
Could I have just a few minutes of your time?
And for who do I owe the pleasure?
My friends call me Leo.
Pleasure to meet you, Leo.
And she's kind of like leaning into the doorway, and she pulls her hand from around the side, and you can see like a manila folder in her hand. It's like,
Okay.
I promise it won't take too long for me to get to the root of our issue here.
Mm-hmm. Welcome in then.
She gives a smile and nod and steps inside and closes the door behind her. And kind of slips into one of the seats. Just waits for you to get comfortable in yours.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is going to be a bit of a roller coaster conversation, I think, but it's one we should have as soon as possible.
Okay.
If you could just, and she places the folder on your table and opens it, and you see several pictures, a little on the older side, of yourself on stage.
Huh. Okay. Just like looks at those, looks back up.
You might be familiar with this performance. This was sometime in the late 80s. And we've noticed, my friends and I, that you had another performance very recently. One moment. And she pulls out her phone, starts scoping through it, like, here we are, sorry. And she holds the phone out to you, and it's your performance from a couple of months ago. It was a pretty major hit. There were tons of cameras.
Yeah.
And, I mean, you look great. You look fantastic.
Of course I do.
Your voice is perfect.
Uh-huh.
And she's just, essentially, she plays the performance for you and just looking between it and you for a moment.
Uh-huh.
Like, and then after maybe about a minute of the performance, she stops and is like, your voice is wonderful, by the way.
Well, thank you, Peter.
Do you notice any problems here?
Oh, God. And what would there be a problem with, dear?
Well, not to, I don't mean anything by it, of course. You look wonderful. But I've never heard of a skincare regime that negates all wrinkles the way that you would have to have them by now.
Can I tell if Leo's like human or not?
Sure. Make a, let's say, maybe intelligence awareness or intelligence occult.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. I know what the missing critical is going to be too.
Oh God. Okay.
Oh God, I'm terrified.
I'm scared.
You can tell when she was like holding the phone out, she was relatively close. You could hear her breath. You can see the flush in her cheek. She is very clearly mortal.
Okay.
And I think the messy critical is going to be as she was speaking to you and as she was close, and you kind of got to look at her. As she pulled away, just underneath her jacket, you could see a silver cross.
Ah. Oh wait. Well.
Oh no, she's Christian.
Wait. I'm trying to remember. Like, weren't there some other people who came by the club with silver crosses, or were those different people?
There were.
There were, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Great.
I think we're going to be triggering your paranoia here.
Yeah. That makes sense.
They're trying to convert you.
That makes sense.
Yeah, if your heart could
let me just go and then look through my disciplines here.
if your heart could beat right now, it would be pounding.
Yeah. Yeah.
Would you look at that?
Uh-huh.
Just about that.
Yeah, okay. I'm tempted to do a fucking... What would be more appropriate here? Probably a mesmerize.
Okay.
Just because I think I want to just get her out of here and get her to not think about this again.
Okay.
Like, just like, I don't think you need to worry about this, dear. Or something like that. Just basically, like, you know, leave this alone. Don't worry about it.
So, the only issue with mesmerize, it only lasts for essentially 24 hours.
Oh, right, true, yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair,
You'd
yeah.
probably be
Yeah,
looking at, like,
and
memory
unless she
manipulation
has,
stuff.
yeah, and then unless you give her like, unless you have rationalized, she would have an idea that.
Okay,
she
yeah,
had.
true. Huh. Actually. Okay, well, I mean, given that, I couldn't be doing a submerge directive along with that? Because that doesn't have a limit.
Submerge directive is essentially the same thing, it's in order, but it triggers on a later.
Yeah, I meant in the way of, like, I can, like, I'll tell her to just leave it alone for now, and then if she, like, I was thinking for, like, a submerge directive could be, like, if someone asks her about it, that she, like, would, like, not. I don't know. I don't know how to word this.
Well, submerge directive just triggers once.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's like
Okay.
a sleeper cell.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. I don't know if that's worth it. I mean...
Yeah, at that point it would be a delay, but like Ava said, without rationalize, she wouldn't think she came up with the idea. She would have some idea that it was artificial.
Yeah. Okay, fair. Alright. Cool. Great. Awesome. Love that. Guess I gotta do it the old-fashioned way. Just play it off.
So she has currently confronted you on not aging properly.
Yeah.
Yeah, hate it when that happens.
Oh no, I don't know if I'm allowed to say the thing I want to say.
Say it.
What do you want to say? I never think about what I'm allowed to say.
Of course you don't.
You're a vent crew, Maya. You're allowed to say whatever you want.
You're a queen.
It's everyone else's problem if they take offense.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure you've heard of Black Don't Crack, right?
Can't say I have.
God.
Oh no, she's too white to understand.
She's too white! Shit!
At the very least, just from her appearance, she doesn't seem to be hostile toward you right now.
Yeah. It's just a genetic thing, dear.
Go ahead and let's go with a manipulation subterfuge.
Alright. Where is my... Oh, my subterfuge is not great. Would I be able to argue for persuasion instead, or no?
You are definitely trying to lie, yeah.
Okay, that's true. Yeah, I forgot the subterfuge is the lying stat.
Yeah.
Manipulation, right?
Yeah, manipulation subterfuge.
Okay. It's not great.
It's not great.
It's... Well, my... I do have willpower, but my subterfuge is a 0, is the thing.
So you could willpower to reroll those 2 black dice.
I mean, even if I did that, it'd probably still be like an average roll, so... Right?
Her mental resistance is very good. Social insight is very good too.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, you could crit, but you would probably have to crit to succeed.
I mean, I could take the chance.
Yeah, we got willpower back in the next session.
You know what? Fuck it. Sure. How do I? I need to remember how to roll this shit.
Right-click your roll, and then hit
yeah.
willpower reroll, and then select the.
Yeah.
dice.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. And it's selecting both of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Both blinkies. Yeah.
2 successes. It might be enough.
That's rough.
It's not gonna do it.
You don't know that. You haven't rolled anything, Chamber.
No, I have for story characters. I just have a base difficulty thing for most of this stuff.
Oh, fair enough.
I only roll when it's like a combat.
Well, I tried.
Yeah, she nods slowly. It's like, yes, we hear that a lot.
Do you?
We do. And I know this is. I will happily go into the details of that once we've established a better relationship. For the moment, I don't want you to be overly concerned. I understand that for people like you in your position, that a breather running around discovering things like this is the end of the world. I assure you it isn't. It doesn't have to be.
It's like squinting at her. Like she does not believe that.
You can make a wits insight check.
Yeah, sure, I'll do that. I'm paranoid right now. Where the fuck is my...
Okay. Well, she is clearly kind of going through, not quite a script, but like a series of expected phrases for her.
Mm-hmm.
There is no visible ill intent toward you specifically in her eyes right now.
Uh-huh. Okay.
The fact is, Miss Caprice, that we come across individuals like yourself relatively often. Those who were reborn in the past few decades that still embrace their public image. And you clearly embrace yours. We've had no reports of your involvement in any gruesome murders or large-scale deaths. Our understanding is that if you are involved in any of these affairs, you keep them quite well hidden, which that would be impressive.
Trust me, dear. I'm sure if I've gotten my hands dirty, you would know.
Very likely. Which brings us to the problem that we're currently having. She reaches into a little satchel on her side, pulls out another folder.
Oh god. What's these people with folders? Can't you just fold up your phone?
If I had the video.
Oh my god.
And she opens it up, and there are a series of pictures kind of arrayed together in little like plastic sleeves of people that you know.
Okay.
There is a picture of Moses.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no.
There's a picture of Silas.
Uh-huh.
And there are pictures of various people that you have seen at Elysium.
Okay.
It's like, as I said, we have no information about you committing particularly hostile or violent acts as of yet. If that changes, that would be unfortunate. But for now, these are the people that we know are responsible for rather egregious losses of life. We would like your help to protect the safety of the people of this city.
And how exactly do you expect me to help you with this? I'm not a fighter, no.
Oh, no, we wouldn't expect that at all. No, we would appreciate your help in finding these people. In return, obviously, you would be given clemency. At least for a while. Obviously, your state is unchanging, and we know that over time, people in your state erode in their will and their well-being. But you would not be our priority.
Man. I mean, Lila's a bit unsure. You know, like this is. I mean, she doesn't want to have to give up people in her recovery, but she also wants to live. So.
Wow, it's almost like Alana had a reason that she might have given up information at any given time.
My God.
It was a pipe dream. Let's be honest with ourselves. Also, why do they only have the black people?
Yeah, what the hell? This was targeted.
Well, unfortunately, the black people are also taking down cathedrals.
Wow!
Killing, like...
Hey, I
So
was
all
not
black
mad.
were
But
terrorists
they don't
now,
know
huh?
it was me.
No, it's not from that. It's from the church situation and the Italian restaurant.
I can't wait to make them.
Well, the Italian restaurant, I understand. The church situation, I was fighting zombies.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
No, the cathedral, not the church. It's
No,
not good that we can state multiple instances and wonder where it's
No,
from.
there's. I think Camper is talking about the church, not the cathedral.
Yeah. Well, that's what Cash referred to as well, fighting the zombies. But you did also load bodies into a car, and you were
True.
present when a lot of people died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
All
just
bad omen, man. Just a
you
bad
have been
omen.
in a series of very loud situations.
Loud and unfortunate.
Look, it's not my fault that every time something happens, I'm waiting my. Most of me, you can't be together, man. Like every time we get it's
No, we gotta take a
Yeah,
break from
okay.
each other or something. But we're such good friends. We work so well together.
Okay. I don't know what Lola's gonna do here.
Give us a name, see?
Shut the fuck up. And you expect that the mere sparing of my life is enough to make me want to agree to this?
It has historically been reliable.
I suppose with others that would make sense, but I believe I'm not as easy to please.
That would be a shame.
Kill her.
I mean, I don't know if I could kill her anyway. I don't know what to do here, bro. Well, I'll certainly consider it.
Are you hoping that will make me leave this room so you can go on your mind-body friends?
Jesus Christ.
I'll tell you what. So you know I have good intentions. Give me one name. And if it pans out, maybe we can continue a reasonable relationship. A newly forged... I wouldn't say friendship, I think that might be a bit much, but at the very least an understanding.
Mm-hmm.
And if it doesn't pan out, well, I'll know who to talk to.
Hmm. I'm so tempted to have her just say Vincent.
I mean,
I don't know if Vincent's done any big murders though.
he was running the mob. You knew he was running the
And-
mob.
Well,
Was he? I don't remember.
And also, Virgil is also going to take care of Vincent. So
Yeah.
Yeah, but fuck
I
Virgil,
mean-
he can fail one more time.
I'd rather not meet final death. Thank you very much.
Yeah, make it harder for Virgil of all people.
Yeah, I don't know. You got me in a bit of a corner here, a bit of a pickle.
Now, she is only asking for the names of the photos she has. Currently, she has
Okay.
Moses and Silas in your coterie.
Yeah.
She has Sophia Ortiz in a picture, although hers is significantly kind of blurred and scratched and staticked out. It has been digitally altered to make effectively a look-alike of what you know her to look like. Which means they've probably seen her in person.
Okay.
It has, I mean, you've never really spoken to her, but it does have Henri, the primogen of the Toreador. And it has Valeria.
Hmm.
Isn't that which one's your rival?
That's Katerina.
Now, Valeria's the one that we have at the coterie house right now, I think, right?
Yeah, she wouldn't be there anymore, but yeah, she was the one that...
Well, yeah, but she was there.
Yeah. The Tremere.
Oh. Why are you flipping her? Stop!
I was
He's looking around.
Stop it! I'm throwing up a game.
Haha, get mirrored, idiot.
Get mirrored. Yeah, I
Get
don't
rotated, idiot.
get rotated. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know, because I mean, if I were to send them after, like, and Moses or Silas, I don't know what kind of forces they're bringing for that. I don't know if you guys could deal with them or not.
Bitch, no. The fuck? Why are you considering that as an option? Why is that even on the table?
You kill things a lot.
Bitch,
As
I'll
of right
kill
now,
you,
you have,
is what I'm gonna
you have no idea what group she's part of or what resources they have, just that she is well informed.
She's part of
She's
the
well
Catholic
informed
Church.
and a human, most likely.
Yeah.
She's also Catholic.
She's also Catholic, and she wears black, so, you know.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, but she does look kind of cool.
Yeah.
Fucking
Unfortunately.
God, you in danger.
I was gonna say it came from why do all the vampire hunters have to look so cool?
Yeah, why are all the vampire hunters hot women?
Well, when the Sacred Inquisition recruits, they don't recruit ugly people.
This
They're
is
like, you're here to kill vampires and serve cunt, and that's it.
I showed Mads already an image of a group of people. She is there is at least one other woman involved, but it's not just like all cool sexy women.
Yeah, there are some that aren't cool.
Okay. I'll take your word for
I
it.
can confirm there are at least... Hold on, 1, 2, 3... At least a few that you won't find attractive.
Because they're men.
I didn't say that.
Okay, continue.
I'm tempted to. I don't. I mean, frankly, like. I mean, that. I'm dying. Help.
They put garlic in the air, and now Lola's choking to death.
Sorry. No, but I was. I mean, yeah, she's not gonna fucking give up Moses and Silas, even though she'd know where to find them most easily, because he has a number. But I'm leaning towards if I were to give a name, Valeria, but I don't know where she is.
I would say you actually have a pretty good idea where she hangs out. The Tremere are known to occupy the Chantry, and since the Chantry is back up and running.
I can't wait to once again commit a Tremere genocide.
I'm kind of. I mean, if I were to do it, like, try to distract her and get her out of here, it would only be delaying stuff, and it would just make things worse for me, probably, so.
It would be delaying stuff, potentially letting you warn people about what's going on. Yes, it would put you in danger, but the other option is throwing someone under the bus for also temporary measure.
Yeah, this is true. I mean, also Lola's ultimately a bit more of a selfish person anyway. Like, she'd prefer to save her own skin first. So, I don't know. I'm also trying to think of, like, what she thinks is the smartest decision here. Because, like, sending her after someone could come back to bite me in the ass. Fucking anything in this situation will come to bite me in the ass.
It is all possible.
Yeah. I'm tempted to be like, let me get back to you on that name, send her off with, like, some fucking discipline shit, and then be like, hey, guys?
You could make that attempt.
I could, yeah. I could, at the very least, I'll at least attempt it, and that doesn't work, I'll fucking give her a name, I guess.
The only thing to consider is if you use a power against her and she succeeds, she may take that as hostile.
Yeah, just win.
But she's not hostile.
Yeah, I'm sure mental alteration could be considered hostile.
Well, look, if I have to kill her, I have to kill her. I don't know.
I mean, sometimes you gotta kill a bitch. Honestly.
Lola, how are you gonna kill her? Tell me.
You got
right
a
now.
gun.
Explain.
You have a gun?
I think I theoretically, in theory.
Okay, how good are you with it?
I don't know.
Say, Blair, walk this.
I have a 1 in firearms.
Oh.
Ooh, a 1. I mean, it's better than me, so. To be fair. Well,
Yeah.
Okay, what's your composure?
My composure? 3.
Okay.
Theoretically, decent, I guess. Okay.
Go for the mental.
Yeah, I guess I'll try a mesmerize, just like, why don't you blah, sorry. Why don't you let me get back to you on that, dear? In the meantime, don't worry about it. Don't worry your pretty little head over this, just, get out of here. Like, shoot a little shooing motion.
Alright, so I guess just giving you the order to leave the club.
I mean, kinda, yeah, just to leave the situation alone, I guess. In general, which I also could include leaving the club. I don't know if that's, too complex.
Well, it would only last a certain amount of time.
Yeah.
It's something she would have to be able to accomplish to know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Alright, how do I roll this shit?
This is mesmerize. So
That's looking at the thing.
Manipulation plus dominate. So on your discipline, there should be a little die thing next to the discipline.
Oh, right, yeah, there it is. Alright.
Just click that, and then say it's a manipulation for your skill.
Yep.
She will be rolling her mental.
That's not great.
You got willpower.
Okay.
You got willpower.
You have willpower.
I've already. Okay. Fuck it.
Yeah, use some more.
Jesus Christ.
It comes
But
back.
I mean,
Look. You just need-
I'm almost got 5 though at this point.
Did you restore any for the Everyone should have reset to 0 at the start there.
I did, yeah, but I used 2 because I re-rolled 2 dice, right? Is that how it works, or no?
No, it just rolls 1.
Oh.
It's only 1 per each for the reroll.
It fucking marked 2 on my sheet, so.
It shouldn't have.
Well, it's okay, whatever. So it's like it would be. Right? I click my stuff.
So when you do the willpower reroll, it does it automatically.
Oh.
So you should just be at 1 superficial willpower, and then if you reroll that roll, it should go to 2 automatically.
Okay.
There's a 3. You could have rolled another.
Why'd you only? Yeah, you could have rolled all 3 of them.
It wouldn't let me select more than 1 for some reason.
Okay, so I'll take that roll because it's the more dice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Well, yeah, because it wouldn't let me. It wouldn't let me select more than 1 dice for some reason.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6. So that should be good, right?
That is a success.
All right.
So you got a crit.
Yeah. So she does glaze slightly as you speak, and she just goes about the act of folding up the folders, putting them in her bag.
Yeah. Oh.
And she makes her way for the door.
Alright, yeah, as soon as I do that, I'm texting Moses and Silas, there is a group of people who are signified with crosses who have you on their hit list. So, human hunters, I believe. I did not tell them where you were or anything like that, but they are on the lookout for you.
Bitch, I fucking hope you did.
Well, of course I did. Yeah, I don't know if she can contact the other 3.
And fuck them. We don't know them.
Can she? I don't know.
I mean, you might have gotten contact details from Valeria. Because you guys are hanging out for like 2
Yeah, I mean,
days.
she'll warn Valeria too.
Oh no, this makes me worried about Lewis now.
Yeah, I mean, the other 2, if I don't have their contact information, okay, whatever, bye.
Fuck 'em. Well, I mean, it's not like Sophia can use a phone.
That's true.
That's true.
It's a little short on the electronic contact methods.
Yeah.
Yeah, the modern age of technology has not been kind to the Lysandra.
They
It
like
used
to
to just
mess with
be
their
mirrors
carry
fucked with
opinions.
them, and then all of a sudden all this new stuff comes around. They're like, whoa, cool, cameras. I wonder
Yeah,
if that's...
Lola is going to, I think, probably go to somewhere else for the night, because she has a feeling that this Leo's probably going to come back with, like, guns a-blazing when she gets out of the trance, so...
Sure, you quickly finish up what you absolutely need to do, put stuff away, like, I'm gonna work from home today.
Yeah, I'm just going to my fucking haven. I'm gonna pop into my Zoom meetings.
Yeah, later that evening while you're working and addressing other problems, you do get another text from Blair that, in fact, more people did show up.
Yeah, of course it did.
Started asking about you.
Okay.
But they didn't cause a scene, they didn't cause any violence when they
Okay.
they said they'd check in later.
Okay. I'm delaying the problem for now. I mean, it's gonna be, if they force me to give a name, it's gonna be one of the 2 bitches that I don't have contact info for.
You know what you should have done, Maya?
What?
When you
What?
mesmerized her? You should have mesmerized her to, get on a plane and travel somewhere else.
She probably wouldn't have been able to pull that off in a single night.
Yeah,
I think that'd be funny, though.
it would be.
She'd probably go to the airport.
She's like, wait a minute, why am I waiting for a flight? What's going on?
Hey, Alana, how you doing?
I'm fine, you know. I mean, I've just been hanging out. I don't really have much to do with this session, it seems like.
Let's go ahead and address the fluffy-haired loser in the room, Michael.
Oh, okay. I could do that.
Once he was secured at the Haven, and presumably once you found out about this fact,
Yeah.
what is your first priority?
Kill him. No.
Get rid of him.
I mean, I'll check in on him.
He would probably have ended up back at his apartment if he were let go.
Yeah.
I don't think
Is
there's
the
really-
coterie gonna hang on to Michael, or are they gonna leave him alone? Are they gonna release him?
Bitch, I don't want his ass.
Okay. Gotcha.
You
Yeah,
could
it
come
shouldn't
over
be
there and
too
like,
hard
hey, I'm
for me.
taking Michael. I was like, what?
Who?
The fuck is that?
Yeah, so Michael could be found back in his apartment, probably still just like cleaning.
Yeah.
Like there was a door embedded in his wall earlier.
Yeah. Alana is gonna go. Michael.
I like to imagine his door frame right now is just like a towel hung down
Yeah.
because he hasn't got around to like getting a door.
Mm-hmm.
So just on the announcement, it kind of pulls to the side, it's like, Alana, hey! I'm so glad you're okay.
I will say I don't have lifelike anymore.
He does not seem to have registered that yet.
Oh. Yes. Well, it's not like I was necessarily the one in danger. How are you?
Oh, been better. Still healing, just big old wound in the chest. No, it's just Maurice went nuts, and he seemed real mad, and your apartment was downstairs, so I didn't know. I mean, honestly, I didn't know a lot of stuff because I kind of just woke up in a tunnel, and
Yes.
yeah.
Yes, What situation? It's from what I can tell, that situation's been handled, so it's good.
Yeah, I heard about that. It's crazy, right?
Yes. What do you know of how things have changed since you have had to rest?
Okay, I know Gustav's in charge now, so that's kind of interesting. I know Maurice is dead, so that's probably good. I know there's some stuff going on with the Tremere. Yeah, that's about it. So.
Okay. Well, it seems most of the important things have been covered. I'd like to talk about the two of us.
Oh, yeah, of course. Please come in. He holds the towel open to grant you entry to the apartment.
Yeah. She comes in. She's familiar with this place, of course. She's lived here for some nights.
Yeah.
This is we should probably sit down for this.
Yeah, sure. Hey, do you want me to get you anything? I think I've still got some coffee from like a year or two ago. So.
No. That... No. I'll explain.
Yeah, okay. He kind of takes a seat on the side of the couch, like, what's up?
just kind of closes her eyes. Waits a moment. If she had to breathe, she would probably take like a deep breath in. Maybe she does, just for the show of it. When you turned me, you put me in a difficult position.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about it before. I'm sorry about that, but you know, I felt like there was too much potential to just let go to waste by aging out and dying, you know?
I would have been happy as a ghoul, you know. That would have been fine.
Well, sure, but then, like, you know, there's the whole, like, addiction thing. It wouldn't have been organic, you know?
It wouldn't have been... What?
Organic. Like, us
Well-
us hanging out, being friends.
Do you think I'm your friend, Michael?
I mean, I think so. I mean, we're neighbors. You know, we hang out. Yeah, I know.
We hung out because it was my job to spend time with you.
Well, sure at first, right? But we've hung out the last like year or so, and I think we've had some really good
Because you turned
conversations.
me.
Well, yeah.
Because you made me something that most people in this society you decided to introduce me into without my knowledge or consent. That something that most of them would view as a horrendous abomination that should be killed on sight.
Well, yeah, but Alana, that's why we had a plan.
Yes. We had a plan. Tell me, who did this plan actually help?
Well, I mean, it helped you. You know,
Did it?
didn't know what you were, then they wouldn't have a problem with it.
Yes, and who did all the work in this plan?
Well,
Who actually told the lies? Who actually kept the plates spinning? Who actually kept up appearances? Because it wasn't you, Michael. You're not a good liar, and that's not a flaw necessarily, but it's the truth.
Okay, I mean, yeah, I could have been better about lying, but I mean, you were doing such a good job. If I had jumped in, I felt like any time it happened, I would have brought you down. So, you know.
Yes, that's true. You did bring me down, Michael.
Are you okay? Is this like? Did someone find out? We can deal with that. Like we've.
It's been dealt with. Many people have been finding out. Because as much as I try, there's only so much I can do. Because this position that you put me in is a very difficult one. But I've been taking steps to fix that.
Sounds...
Did you know, when Maurice was still alive, he told me about what you did?
Let's see, Michael kind of adjusts himself a little bit, like, what do you mean?
With the other Malkavians. Where they went. Well, the Cambrian ones at least.
You know, Alana, it's just...
I mean, I'm sure you didn't kill them yourselves, but you certainly sped them along the way. Sold out your entire kind just so you could get the right to pretend to make me a ghoul?
I mean, most of them were assholes anyway. I mean, they were crazy, Alana. Like, seriously
not.
crazy.
And you're not.
Look, I know I've made mistakes, and I know I come across as a little, like, flustered sometimes, but I mean...
I found a dead woman in your bathroom who looked like me. How do you think that looks, Michael? How do you think that makes you look?
I was having a really tough time, Alana.
So you decided to murder someone?
It wasn't like I went out looking. She knocked on the door.
What?
She knocked on the door. I think she was, like, selling something, I guess. I don't know.
So it was an accident.
Just really bad timing. Whatever's going on with you, Alana, we can figure it out. We can make a new plan if that's what we need.
I have a new plan. That's what we're here to talk about. Because, from what I can see, isn't that... It seems like I have a better idea of how to handle these things than you do.
Okay. Well, okay. You got a plan. Let's hear it. I'd love to help.
Well, the old plan was that I was going to eat you.
Okay.
I mean, I think it's only fair.
I would disagree.
Of course you would. You're biased. But that plan isn't needed anymore, so I suppose you should count yourself lucky.
Okay.
I'm not a thin blood anymore, Michael. I fixed it. You're welcome.
He kind of pauses. Leans like, what do you mean you're not a thin blood anymore?
I mean, I'm not a thin blood anymore. Can't tell? I mean, it's obvious to me. How different it feels. I was alive. Not like the way maybe some of them are. I was alive. I could breathe, my heart beat. It was everything I knew. And then I killed myself so that no one else would kill me for being alive. Isn't that crazy, Michael? Isn't that insane?
Lana, what did you do?
I shot the sheriff.
Damn it. Fuck off. Oh,
I did.
he does not laugh. That is me.
Yeah, no, I know. Well, it's a joke, Michael. You're allowed to laugh.
What do you mean you shot the sheriff? You're not...
Oh, no, I mean, I didn't go after him. I'm not that... I'm not that stupid. No. I didn't look for this opportunity. It just kind of happened. The, sheriff Mayor, he didn't like the current prince. Didn't think he could last. So we decided to make sure he wouldn't last, and well, we helped make sure that he would last. And then the high and mighty sheriff brought down by a caitiff and a thin blood. Isn't that funny? A lot of things are funny. I'm realizing. Guess it's easy to see the humor without the imminent threat of death. The prince told me to get rid of him.
Michael, like, he's clearly taking a moment to absorb what you're saying and then kind of shifting off the edge of the couch to stand again.
Going somewhere?
You need to get out of town. I mean,
No, I don't.
Alana, if you did what it sounds like you did, you gotta go. They're gonna kill you.
They were already going to kill me, Michael. How is this any different?
No, it's you. Please tell me you didn't do what I think you did. Please.
Sit down, Michael.
I think I'm okay standing, actually.
I want to dominate him. I would be mesmerized.
Okay. Okay.
I theoretically I do a compel, but I don't have compel.
He is pretty resistant, we'll see.
Oh no. Well, I have to do a rouse check anyways. Do I have to do a rouse check? If this is it.
Nah, I'm basically ignoring the purposes of rouse checks for these
Okay.
intermission scenes. Holy moly!
Oh.
So you're telling him to sit down.
Yes.
He does so. He glazes over slightly, circles around the side of the chair, and plops himself down. And then his eyes clear again. He's like, "Oh fuck, Alana."
What's wrong?
Do you realize what you did?
I asked you to sit down and you did.
No. Oh God, you drank someone's soul, Alana.
You tried to kill me.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
You're not gonna tell anyone, are you?
He's kind of got his head in his hand, and, like, looking down, and his eyes glance toward you. It's like, no, of course not.
Good. I do appreciate it. I mean, you've been helping me hide these secrets. Maybe not as well as I would have liked, but you have helped me. And I think we can keep helping each other. And really, all you have to do is just tell the truth. Just a very specific truth.
What truth?
If anyone asks, you embraced me. I mean, you did after all. And as anyone would be able to tell if they tried to look. I am obviously a full-blooded kindred now. You don't have to say anything else, really. I'm sure they can put the pieces together.
So you want to keep pretending? I mean, couldn't you talk to another Banu Hakim? I feel like that would make more sense.
I don't think they. No. You see, that would cause questions to come up. It would be hard to explain, you know? I'd have to find someone to claim to be a sire and then make sure that they wouldn't turn on me. All that stuff. But you, Michael, I know you won't turn on me. And you're already my sire. I might be fudging what clan I am. Banu Hakim, Malkavian. I can do enough of one to seem the other. It'll be fine. Might not have the visions that they'd expect me to have, but I'm sure we'll find a way to work around that.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. Yeah.
There's no need to be so nervous, Michael. I mean, this way you get to live. I thought you'd be all for that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely. He kind of pulls his jacket back and checks his watch. Like, actually, I gotta I got a lot of stuff I gotta take care of. I've been.
Really?
Yeah, well, I've been kind of asleep for a little while, and.
Oh yes, no. I'm sorry about that. Really, the whole mesmerized. I wish that I knew a better way to handle that. I really do.
It's fine. I mean, you probably did it for my benefit anyway, right? So.
Well, I mean, I didn't know. Like I said, I tried to knock it out, but Maurice, he's something else, right? I mean, he was.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm not mad or anything. I just.
No, I mean, that's good to hear. I mean, it's good to keep us on amiable terms. I mean, after all, you said yourself, we're friends, right?
Yeah. Totally. That's just, spinning plates. Really, like you said. So.
Well, do you need a hand?
No. I mean, you should. I mean, you're living a whole new life, right? You should enjoy that. So.
If you insist, just stick to the story that we've said, right? Should be easy enough.
Yeah, like you said, just nothing but the truth.
Exactly.
Hey, Lana.
Yes, Kemper.
Can I have you make a wits insight check for me?
Of course.
Michael, run! Get the fuck out of here!
What are you talking about? Let's see. Wits, insight. Where's my fucking back? Here it is.
When people find out about Gusav's coterie, they're gonna be freaked the fuck out.
Oh my god!
Goodness.
Oh my god.
You became a vampire, now you got
Fuck.
critical successes out the ass.
What the hell?
Okay. Well,
Come on.
for the critical success, that is a lot of success over his degree. Because you were against the difficulty of 2 because he is not a good liar.
No, he is not.
Wow. Okay. So I'll start with the initial success. You can tell he is being forthright. Like, if people do ask, that is what he will say. However, you can tell how jittery he is, and the way his eyes are kind of darting around the room, kind of cataloging things. You get the sense he plans to get the fuck out of Dodge. Probably not immediately, but he looks like he wants to flee.
Michael,
Yeah, what's up?
you would just leave me, would you?
Well, I mean, I'd be back, you know, just, oh, at least it's not for a long time anyway, so... So I'm still hanging out, still being cool. Cool being.
You want to run away?
No. That's ridiculous.
I just thought now that we were both, you know, full, I thought we could, you know, actually have a more level relationship.
Yeah, totally. I mean, we're, like you said, we're friends. So,
I mean, I guess if you don't want that. Sorry,
I do. Just,
But you want to leave.
I didn't say that.
I can see it. It's fine. Fine. It'll be hard to explain things, of course. But
Yeah, I just, you know, sometimes it's good, right, to get new scenery. I think it helps kind of put things
where
in
are you
perspective.
thinking of going?
You know, I hadn't thought that far ahead.
Oh, wow, it's spur of the moment trip. I can help you plan it if you want.
That's totally I wouldn't want to. You know, get all up in your business. Like you say, honestly, I've
It's
caused
not
enough
my
trouble.
business, it's your business.
No, but you know, I've caused enough problems, right?
It's good, it's fine, look. Like I said, I fixed it. We can start over fresh. Clean slate, right?
Well, sure. When I get back from my trip, then yeah, definitely. That's what we should do. It's just
Your trip to somewhere that you don't know.
yeah, you know, where the wind takes me, right?
Are you sure you're coming back?
Of course. I don't know. I'm not gonna up and abandon you. I'm not like the Yona Pain.
I don't know, you're wearing a leather jacket.
It's funny.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's funny.
Yeah. I'll be back, Alana.
Just thought I could trust you.
You can. Totally, you can. To anyone asks, like they're getting the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Are you gonna tell people what I did?
No. Of course not.
Is he lying to me when he says that?
You have a critical success. It's hard to tell. You can at the very least tell that in this moment he thinks it's what he needs to say to get out.
I know what that's like. I'm just usually not on the other end of it.
Unfortunately, he does not have ingenue.
What was that, Camper?
He does not have ingenue.
No, he does not. Alana's gonna step closer to him and I just say, Michael. He just smiles first. It's okay, I don't... I know what you're doing. Telling me whatever it is you think I want to hear. Whatever it takes, whatever you have to say to get out of it alive. I know what that's like. I know what that's like because you put me in that situation before. I'm not going to do the same thing to you.
Yeah?
I'm not going to hurt you, Michael. I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt anyone, really. I want to help people. I want to be my own person, but it's a bit of both, really. And after all, I mean, you are technically still one of my clients. It's my duty to make sure you're well.
Yeah, you don't need to do that. It's okay.
I take my job very seriously, Michael.
Okay. Hey, Alana?
Yes.
He looks you in the eye. Says, let me leave this room right now. And he's gonna try to mesmerize you.
Okay. Okay. Damn. Usually doesn't happen to me.
Check what it's for you. It's intelligence resolve. But really, this doesn't matter.
Oop, that's not the right thing I wanted to click. Where's intelligence result?
Guess I'll spend with that. He thinks it matters.
Wow, 6 successes, dang.
Yeah.
Intelligence. So,
Unfortunately for him, you are a lower generation.
yeah. I'll roll anyways. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah,
And
we'll
then if any rolling. Oh,
Oh no.
okay, well, yeah, I'll just mark that willpower to ignore this.
Yeah, you can feel his voice resound in your mind, but I'm sure he's used it on you before when you were mortal to clear your memory or
Yeah.
to get what you needed, and you feel that same resounding, almost drum-like thought in your head that he has just instilled there, and with a quick blink and a quick shake of the head, it's gone.
Michael,
Oh, what the
I
fuck?
don't want to right now. I can let you leave. But I need to know that I can trust you. You just tried to change my mind. You've done it to me before, so I'm not sure how much I can blame you, but it's not gonna work anymore. Another of the things that I fixed.
What can I do?
I don't know, honestly. Because right now, you seem scared of me.
Kind of killed someone, Lana.
So do you.
Not the
You've
same.
killed a lot more people than I have.
Yeah, but I didn't diablerize them, Alana.
I would want to. But it was either that or die. Which choice would you have made?
Look, hey, I'm not judging, right? You know, you're saying you had to. I guess you had to.
Just uh, fine, whatever. Run away. If you want to leave me, then do it. What's one more foster parent leaving me behind, you know? Nothing I'm not used to.
Could I have you make a manipulation persuasion check?
Of course.
Well, I guess that might be. Yeah, that's not persuasion.
I'm not lying.
No, you're not. Just being really manipulative.
I used up all my dice. Goodness. Oh, doesn't matter.
Oh, Michael, you needy bitch.
I'm just a poor little baby. And everyone leaves me, and I'm so lonely.
Yeah, he looks like he's about to take the opportunity you're offering for him to get the fuck out. But then it is probably a combination of guilt, because what you're saying is technically true, that he seems to want to abandon you. And also his own dementation coming through of, like, this is someone who seems to actively want to spend time with him, which is rare. He worked so hard to get it to happen. It seems foolish to walk away. So you see him look at the door, and he's like, hey, Alana, it's not like that at all. I just... Okay, you know what? Yeah, I panicked, because what you're saying is pretty scary.
I mean, yeah, someone's soul. Yeah, no. Yeah, that would probably freak most people out, yeah.
So, yeah, you're right.
Wait.
You know what?
Is that what I did?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Dang.
Um,
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Whoa. Whoa.
Um,
Oh.
but you know what? You're right. I got you into this mess. So, you want vacation? Can wait. I just, yeah, I'll make sure that it's smooth. No one's.
Really?
Yeah,
You will?
absolutely. Yeah, no, I got you. Of course.
Thank you, Nikolai. I really appreciate it. I do.
No problem. Yeah. We're the friends for, right? And I'll say Alana, because you have been insightful here. He is giving off the exact same body language that he gave off around Maurice.
That's fine.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, alright, I'll, you know, I do actually have things I gotta catch up on.
No,
but-
I'm sure. I'm sorry for springing all this on you.
No, you know, I'm glad you told me. You know, you know, it means you trust me. I appreciate that.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, if you have to go, I'll see myself out.
Yeah. Thanks. I'll show you the towel.
Oh yeah, that'll need to be fixed, won't it?
Yeah, it's one of the things I got to talk to the landlord about. It's fine. It's
Yeah.
I'm on top of it.
No, I'm sure you are.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's great seeing you. And you know, he quickly shuffles over to the towel and holds it aside. It's like, I'll catch you on the flip.
Yeah. See you later, Michael.
As soon as you are in the door frame, he just slowly slides the towel over to, quote, close the door.
Yeah.
And because there is no door, you can hear that he doesn't immediately start, he doesn't turn his back to the door, he just waits to listen for you to leave.
Of course.
Fabulous.
Alana walks away.
Gross.
Yeah.
Wow.
That whole situation was rough.
Damn.
Yeah.
Man, you became toxic so fast.
And
Well, her humanity dropped from like 7 to 5.
yeah,
I know, but god damn, that's like, I'm somewhat nice too. Don't leave. You can't leave. If you leave, you like my parents.
You're just like Michael now.
Oh, this is, I think, a little worse than Michael.
You're like
Yeah, no,
Michael
it's
but
still
evolved.
Well, Michael doesn't do it on purpose.
You know, you really learned from your sire, huh?
Back in the cycle.
Become the
Yeah.
person your sire wanted you to be.
Except in this case, this is worse.
Become the person that your sire is cursed to be, but worse.
I mean, I have better social skills.
Yep. You are more effectively able to
What a
gaslight
high
manipulate.
bar to jump.
Holy shit. There is... I think one thing I really want to cover immediately, I know this is... we were already at the end here. But... there are a few more elements we have to go over. But it's fine. I need to jump to Silas with something.
Oh shit, me?
You.
What the fuck?
Silas. It is November 1st.
Okay, I understand.
It is Dia de los Muertos, or the Day of the Dead. And you had someone you wanted to visit.
Yeah. My mom's grave.
Oh.
Yeah, you're.
I still have humanity. I still got some motherfucker.
Yeah, Silas is somehow more human right now than two other members of the coterie.
Which is
he doesn't-
hilarious.
Don't you have the same
He
humanity
has
as me?
genuine souls, so it's not that hard.
What's your humanity
Yeah.
at again?
I think 6.
Oh, yeah.
6 or 7.
Pretty sure
I
yours is
think
6.
6.
You
Yeah,
pretty
they were
sure you
matching.
started at 6.
Yeah, I started at 6.
You started at 6 and you haven't gone down.
I'm not trying to either. I'm not trying to eyebrows anybody.
Yeah, we got 2 at 5, 2 at 6, and 2 at 7.
Hey, look at that!
Let's all team up
That's
in the
it.
pairs when we split up next time.
Incorrect.
Oh.
One of us is at 4.
How are you that fucking low?
Diablo.
Diablerie.
Bitch.
Not
Yeah,
just
yeah,
Diablerie,
Say what you want about me,
But
at least I'm
also-
not fucking Virgil.
but also exposing innocents to violence.
Right, yes.
You just can't help yourself.
God, they say I'm a bad person. Look at this motherfucker right here.
And
Eating
you-
souls and doing
going-
all this bad shit.
Going against my cornerstone of all knowledge should be preserved at all costs. I left
Yeah.
that tome in there.
Yeah, you need to get your shit together, man.
But no, Silas, you your human side has led you to essentially show respect to your mother.
Yeah, he brought food, her favorite food, some flowers in her picture.
Yeah, and a lot of people at this point are bringing flowers. Mostly, it's a flush of bright orange in the graveyard right now. Is there anything you want to say to her?
I'm sorry that I failed to live up to the man you wanted me to be. And when I die, I will never be able to see you in the afterlife. I will die by someone else's hands because of the crimes I committed. And I've accepted that long ago. I just hope your life with God is truly peaceful and bliss. And I'm sorry, Mama.
As Silas speaks to his mother and lays the flowers down. Upon standing, you get this distinct sensation that you are being observed.
A day of all fucking days. I look around.
Standing beside a tree, a respectable distance away, is a relatively familiar woman in a long brown coat, which you would recognize as the Anarch Teresa, the gang lord.
Oh, it's been a while since she was hunting me. I just No, it's gonna come over.
She, at your signal, just hands in a pocket and starts strolling over. She doesn't stand exactly beside you, she stands a little behind to make sure you're closer to the gravestone.
Yeah.
Someone important.
My mother. The only person who stayed by me to the end.
Sorry.
It's fine. I had years to grieve and to accept I won't see her again in this life or the next. Since I'm going to be in oblivion being tortured for eternity, so it's going to be a fun time.
Somehow you brought a graveyard down.
I do that, yes. Want to say the young bloods won't be a problem anymore.
Yeah, we stopped getting attacked. I was wondering if that might have had something to do with the cathedral. Happened around the same time.
Yeah. Psychopath was making them keep of Elysium and all that shit. Was fucking crazy. Wanted to turn every fucking vampire in New Orleans into Catus, from what I was told.
Cool.
Yes.
So, we should probably have a conversation.
About the hunt.
Yeah.
I now know the rules and why I am being hunted. That's fun.
Yeah. And originally I was going to come here and tell you that, just to be fair, I was going to take up my side of it. We see what happens. But I had a thought on the way over.
Do enlighten me.
Look, there are gangrel out where you are that would be happy joining up with us. They're doing this to make a decision, like real fucked up democracy. But you got thrown to the wolves to, I don't know, make it easier. They didn't have to put themselves in the firing line.
I guess that was something going on. I know it's been thrown to the wolves. I didn't know the reason why. Makes sense. This whole coterie thing, this whole thing with this group of people, I can tell there's a fake gangrel. Me being one of the young ones, not the youngest, but it makes sense.
I mean, I don't know exactly why they did it. I'm not a mind reader, but it was shitty either way. And, you know, you seem decent. You can handle yourself in a fight. Figured I'd throw you an offer.
I'm listening.
Look, it's no secret that the Ivory Tower has been crumbling lately. You've had a lot of bullshit happening in the side of town. We've noticed. Not just my pack, but the Anarchs. I meant to keep this on the down low, but you were straightforward with me, so I'm going to be straightforward with you. We're thinking of moving in. Or Dominic is, anyway.
That sounds gonna be interesting.
Could be. We could make it less interesting.
How can we do this?
Well, pretty sure Kayla's the one who threw everything behind you and then threw you toward us. Kayla's probably got influence. From what I hear, she's a little more important these days.
Yeah, she made a deal with a psychopath who tricked my friend into being, well, not friend, really. Tricked another crazy motherfucker into becoming prince.
Yeah, I don't fuck with the top tier politics shit. I just don't.
Neither do I. I tried to stay out of it. Stayed in the bayou. And then they put me into these places. They get mad when things don't go their way.
Yeah, people don't like it when their puppets rebel on their strings. So I'm thinking you should cut the strings.
Just a smile. You know where I live, right?
Vaguely. Yeah.
Well, that spot's not gonna be my spot for long. And there's a package there. I might go out every now and then. And you're good with sneaking around. Who says what will happen if it goes missing?
I don't think I'm familiar with any kind of package.
Oh, I don't know who she is, but she seems important to people. Hey Dan, I want to let you know something. If I would have died last week, motherfucker, I had reason my boy was trying to leave that early is because if I die, he's gonna send her to the Anarchs anyway, motherfucker.
She considers for a second, like, that might be something you want to talk about Dom with.
Well, we better talk soon because I don't know when I have to give her away. He wants her sooner or later, and it seems like it's gonna be sooner rather than later.
Okay. Then I think what I was going to suggest works in both our favors. Kayla put you in this position. She's the one in charge of the, I guess, the clan right now. At the very least, the pack. If you challenged her authority and her position, and you took her out, you could probably make the executive decision that when we all move in, you move with us.
Kayla's strong as fuck, man.
True.
Like me fighting her 1-on-1, she has more experience. She's more like the shapeshifter type too, right?
Yeah, she's a protein specialist.
Yeah, I'm trying to be a 4-2 specialist, and now I'm not there yet.
Make everything go a lot faster if we insert them.
Would, but the downside to this is she hasn't been teaching me everything for a long time, and I'm figuring out she needs someone to throw under the bus for this situation. I've been learning things currently on my own, and at current standing, I can't beat her. She did a smart thing of handicapping me.
I don't know, man. I saw you fight. I think you might stand a better chance than you think.
When y'all think of moving?
Still a few things to figure out. It would move faster if you guys were moving in with us.
Think about it. Give me a few days, and I will challenge her this weekend.
Well, you got my number. And, you know, like I said, I am telling you this to be straightforward with you. Obviously, keep it on the down low. But, if you do decide not to follow through with that, we have to do this hunt thing. I'd appreciate if you let me know that too.
Will do. To be honest with you, this whole vampire thing, the politics and all of this is so fucking annoying. People telling me, wanting me to do things and getting angry at everything for going badly, knowing this is not my thing. You know what? Let's shake this shit up. This sounds fun. This sounds like it's gonna be interesting. A big fucking hunt. This is my favorite thing.
Yeah, she flashed you a smile. I was like, cool. I will hit you up with the details of when we're moving once you give me any info about what you're up to.
I'll let you know when I challenge her. If you don't hear from me after that, let you know things didn't go well.
No. If it doesn't, you were cool.
If it goes well, can't wait to fucking hunt with you.
She kind of smacks the side of your arm with the back of her hand. Like, catch you later.
When she leaves, he just looks down at his mother's grave. I might be dying sooner than I thought, Mama. And then he walks away.
Fantastic.
Then I'm letting you know now the betrayal was coming sooner or later, man. I'm sorry to let you know.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, that's fair. I mean, I'm planning to sacrifice you anyway, so.
Yes,
That's
so like
fair is
the day I talked to you about who are you underneath the mask, motherfucker, and you just saying you didn't know, I already knew, motherfucker. I already knew you're gonna kill me sooner or later.
For reference, everyone watching this, there is a message from Dan in our Discord chat that just says, "I'm going to annihilate you."
Same energy as get the fuck out of my sight before I demolish you.
Dan, you should have known me and you can never be friends in this game, man. We are going to be snakes to each other.
I gave you the
could
best
barely-
shots, and you fucked up every time.
No,
Wow.
no, I have not. You wanted me to keep her safe. I was keeping her safe, but then all this other shit, you wanted to keep telling me to do shit. Like, motherfucker, all right.
You ain't no prince.
Remember
Nigga, you weren't my prince. My prince died.
What?
Damn.
Damn.
Hashtag
I
not my
believe you.
friends.
Purple
Only reason
rain.
he- Only reason he's my prince is she just asked me to do one thing: keep that place safe. It's like, all right, cool. You asked me to do too fucking much, man.
You remember when Silas was the first one to be like, "Man, Gustav, you're like a leader."
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah, I
god.
know.
Yeah, he's like, you're like
Yeah,
a leader,
he-
but I don't want you to be
And
mine.
as soon as I try to lead, you try and fuck off, jackass.
Yeah.
I hate you.
Oh God.
Look, am I a snake?
Like-
Yes. I am I'm part alligator, man. You should have seen the reptile.
Wait, Camper, are we
Don't
actually
worry.
ending at a
Don't
relatively
worry, you'll
normal
get yours.
I know. That's why I was just thinking.
Oh,
this is
shit.
insane.
Let's drag it
Hey,
out.
I would love
let's-
to.
You're right. Let's start
I would
on the
love
scene.
to. No, fuck you. I need to go to bed.
Yeah, this is, we are ending on the Day of the Dead. There is other stuff to cover that day, but that will be start of next session, then loading into the next month as well.
Will the next session be Christmas?
It will lead into it, yes.
Only
Christmas
4
Day.
more days till Christmas.
Camper, am I going to fight in a flashback and be dead? Have to make a new character?
No, it would be more like you would be arranging that you are going to fight Kayla if that is what you decide to do.
Yeah, that's 100% what he's going to do.
It's
Yeah.
season 2 of New Orleans by Night. We got a fun cast of new characters, old faces, new faces, bad faces, and blue faces. Who's gonna survive?
Not me.
Well, not Silence, apparently.
Look, you might. You've gotten a lot stronger since the start of the campaign.
Right. But then she fits with her shapeshifting shit so good.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. Hey, just think of it this way. If you manage to survive against her, I'll just come and kill you anyway.
Nah, because then I'm being hiding.
You gonna be with the fucking enemies.
Also,
I mean, we'll see how long you can hide.
for a while, honestly.
That's what you think.
Thank you for joining us, everyone, for
It was fun.
for chapter 14, Genesis.
Oh boy.
We've only got a slight preview of the major arc threat this session, and it went okay for Lola.
Yeah.
Lola's fucking crazy, man. It's great. I'm loving the toxic Lola. Well, not Lola. What other woman? What's her name?
Alana?
Goddamn. There we go.
You confused.
You
There's
fucking
2
us.
women, And you confuse both of them.
Look,
God.
This is just M&M's all over again.
One of them was a ghoul for the longest in my mind, so I didn't really pay attention to her.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Was literally no.
She's a player character.
Look, look, she came on saying she was a ghoul. I accepted that fact, and she was a ghoul.
And you just ignored her forever.
How many times have I talked to her? Think about it.
Well, you know what? You're right. The other arc threat, Alana, is also was also introduced in this session.
How am I an arc threat?
You were an arc threat from day one. What the fuck? You are a series threat.
At minimum, you do facilitate some of the biggest threats that you have had.
You are. If we were playing Monster of the Week, you are a fucking beacon of monsters.
Oh my god.
I think they call
Chosen
that a
with-
mundane.
Could be a chosen with
What is it
explosive
called?
monsters.
That's what it is, yeah.
Oh dear.
Explosive monsters and
You are
analysis.
you are a mobile refuge for our threats.
Thank you for joining us, everyone. I hope you had fun. I certainly did.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to next time. And I am going to be bugging everyone for... no, probably not for this next session, because we do still have the rest of the time to get through. But this will be a little more proactive on your sides while contending with the reactive threat now of...
Yeah.
Don't draw too much attention.
Yeah, I'm doing all that while staying in the bayou.
Oh boy.
Moses is already doomed. We've already established this.
Moses has been doing
Yeah.
too much since day one. I don't know what you expect of him.
Moses is too much.
Moses is too much. But now he's got a reason to be. He's a dad of 3, sometimes 4.
3.5.
Well, they're
maybe.
about to be only children then, I guess.
Orphans!
Yeah,
Gustav, you got about
the
3 sessions left to
typical-
kill me, you motherfucker.
I love that Dan and me are betraying each other, and it's just who's gonna do it first.
Dan, I don't think Dan is betraying you. He is upholding his ideals.
Yeah.
And I am upholding my ideas of leave me the fuck alone.
Well, too bad. If you're gonna fucking try and steal my my guest, then you're going to get it.
You don't know that yet.
I will if you don't give her back within like a day or two.
Give me my dead body,
Yeah,
it's mine!
You haven't
No,
told me to
it's
bring her in a day or
mine.
two. This is interesting hearing this.
It's fucking 2 little boys fighting in the swamp over a fucking corpse. I'm sick of you two.
Yeah,
One's
like
got the arms
Gustav
on
did
the
tell
corpse.
you, like he's getting something set up for the body to be transferred.
Yeah,
To,
you didn't say a time though, motherfucker.
Yes, because we were in the flashback. I wasn't going to be specific about anything yet.
Yeah. So it's fine until you find out.
I
I'm
can't
so-
wait for this to
I-
end horribly.
If you are dead by the time I get to you, you will. I swear to God.
I will come into oblivion and kick your ass.
Here's the thing, if I'm dead by the
the
time you
best
get
of
to me,
times.
your guest gonna be gone, man. I'm sorry to tell you this.
Oh dear.
In the best of times,
You have
They're at
no
each other's
idea
throats.
How bad of an idea that is.
I know, but at the same time, I don't know who the fuck she is in character.
Well, almost no one does.
yeah.
Nor does Silas
Yeah,
care.
so-
That's why they're getting the Tremere.
Sounds like we have a lot of plates.
this is fun, man. I miss this.
I
We have a
missed
lot
Yeah.
this.
Uh huh.
Yeah, I
A lot
don't
of
let you
pieces
guys
on the
be
field.
enemies as much anymore, but now here we are again.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Cash. Here's to the last man standing.
This is fun, man. This is great. This is fun.
Hey, other 3 people at the table right now, let's get the fuck out of here, actually. This is
I have an idea. Let's
Let's
leave.
leave.
Can't wrap it up.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah, let's just stay in our
Hey,
little corners, leave them to kill each other like they always do.
Can't wait to
Man,
either.
you shut the hell up.
What the fuck did I do? Don't answer that.
You are getting out of this.
I'm getting out of this.
It's like we're getting out of at least this recording of the session.
Yeah.
Everyone,
Yeah.
join us next time to see the whole the flames. I imagine the fire flames.
I hope not.
We carry on.
Goodbye,
Well,
everyone.
bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
We're fucked.
God,
And
it's been so long since I've been able to aim against somebody, man.